Welcome everybody to Battle Streams in Middle Earth. We are sorry we are 6 minutes late, but me and Damian have been talking to you for 6 minutes. We just didn't realise that we weren't live. So
It's been really good.
I was thinking the chat's quiet. The chat's quiet.
Yeah, it's been one of the best intros we've done, I think. It's been excellent. We've had a good chat. We've had a little catch up.
Yeah.
Not live though. Not live.
No.
As it turns out. So let's try that again. Steve, how are you, mate?
I'm very well. It feels weird saying it for the second time, but yes, I am very well. We've just been discussing to you guys, but you didn't hear it, how much of a shocker of a week we've had, and we're glad it's at an end, and we're here on Battle Streams, raring to go. So yeah, how about yourself?
Indeed. Yeah, good. I completely agree. I've had a hellish week at work in terms of sheer amount. It's not been too nightmarish, but the amount of stuff I had to do was fairly full on. It was pretty grim, to be honest. But the Battle Streams has been the light at the end of the tunnel. It has been the Malteser in the bowl of coffee rebels.
I like it.
I know you liked it 5 minutes ago.
I liked it more the first time.
I was like, well, I can't let that go. That was a great announcement. But yeah, so this has been something to look forward to. I've genuinely, I always look forward to it because it's a lot of fun. But it's been a bit of a treat at the end of the week.
Yes.
I'd say.
Yes.
Which has been cool. So that's been nice. I'm sure we might have slightly more catch up as the session goes on.
Yeah.
This, of course, is Battle Streams in Middle Earth, episode 24. Can you believe it, Steve?
Craziness. It's craziness.
That's the same number of months you get in 2 years.
What are we doing with our lives, mate?
The same number of hours in a day.
No, come on, it's getting confusing. I'm a northerner. Bear with me.
True. Yeah, but yeah, this is episode 24 of Battle Games in Middle Earth. If you're new here, this is our fortnightly series where we take a look through the part work, Dixney part work, Battle Games Middle Earth that came out in sort of 2002, 2003 time. And basically the premise is that in every episode, we take a flick through one of the issues. We look at heavily inspired by Lockie, who started this over on Zorpazop, and we have a flick through and we see what was different back then. We have a look at the scenario in every issue, so we have a look at that. We have a look at the profiles, how they've changed, and there's some scenery guides and painting guides in there, which are still really good. And now, by the point we're about 24, they're genuinely really good now. They've got out of the beginner stuff, and they are now really, really interesting hobby magazines. So they're really good. And yeah, we are on episode 24, but we're on issue 21 because we all occasionally do some specials when different things happen.
Yeah.
So we have got our sync, but issue 21 is this one. And look at him, there he is.
He's beautiful.
It's GIMLI week. So 21 issues in, you got GIMLI.
Yeah.
I don't want to have a tangent too, but why do you think? Like, why? Like, it's interesting, isn't it? Like we've had Ugluk, we've had Grishnak, we've had AMR, we've had loads of troops. It's interesting, I think, that they'd wait that long. I wonder if perhaps it was the idea that to keep you buying it.
Yeah.
I wonder if there was a fear that maybe if you put the 9 fellowship members in the first 9 issues, people stop buying it. I don't know.
How many issues in do we get? Are you aware how many issues in we get before you have the full fellowship?
It's in the early 30s. You get Merry and Pippin.
So you're committed then, aren't you? You know.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. We get Sam in about 3 issues time, and then it's just Merry and Pippin, and they come in. They get a one-off. You get a long Helm's Deep section.
Yep.
And then I want to say, I think maybe a long Rohan section, and in between them, there's one issue set in Fangor, and we got Merry and Pippin. But yeah, it's interesting. But anyway, so that's the issue we'll be looking through. Probably about 10 minutes before the end when we remember we have to do it. And it's GIMLI week, so that's very, very cool. So what GIMLI week, Stephen? What does that mean?
That means that's we can shoehorn in our whip thread over on the Great British Hobbit League. If you do check that out, do let us know that you're watching. Show us what you're painting. But because it is GIMLI week, if you do decide to paint GIMLI along with us tonight, it means you will be entered into a prize draw to win some Battle Streams in Middle Earth goodies, as per usual.
You're mine, paint GIMLI.
Can I just say as well? We did it in the patron chat. All the patrons have wished you a very happy birthday. So I would like to say namaste and happy birthday to you.
Thank you very much. Now, you brought up the Patreon chat, and I'm glad you did, because this can't be me shoehorning it in this way. But do you remember what was requested? What the patrons wanted? What I wanted for my birthday? It was
really
for
busy.
Steve to sing me happy birthday in his Gollum mask.
Can I tell you what's happened to that Gollum mask?
I know exactly where that Gollum mask is.
It's ruined. It's ruined. It is ruined. The kids have ruined it.
Oh, the kids.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's ruined. It's ruined.
Oh, that's convenient. Well, I will accept. Is the Lurtz mask available?
Not to hand, no.
Any mask?
No.
All right. Well,
I'll stop you there.
Yeah.
I sing "Happy Birthday" for no man.
That's hurtful. I would have sung "Happy Birthday" for you, and I think you know that.
Yeah. Oh, I you sing "Happy Birthday" even when it's not my birthday, Damien. This is the problem.
Happy birthday for anyone when I'm off. I'm a floozy.
Yeah, I have a terrible happy birthday singing voice. So,
unlike mine, which is warm and comforting.
And
but yeah, thank you very much. It was lovely. I have sadly not dodged the draft of lockdown birthdays. When it all kicked off in February, I thought I'll be all right, but alas, no. I had a very nice. It was on Wednesday, and I had a very nice morning with my girls, and then a very nice evening. We got a takeaway curry, which is about as rock and roll as in lockdown.
That's good.
Got some lovely prezzies, and it was really nice, very cool.
Good stuff.
Thank you very much. That was very kind.
So before I tangent, because I tend to do that every now and again, we do have a whip thread on the Great British Hobbit League where if you are painting anything tonight, please post it in there so we can have a look, and we will visit the Facebook page at some point within the stream, take a look at what you guys are doing, have a look through it so everybody can see. So do post in there. But if you do stick to theme and you post Gimli, seeing as it's Gimli week, you will be entered into a prize draw to win some Battlestream goodies. So Gimli is the theme of the evening. There's been quite a lot of chat, again, in the Patreon chat about which Gimli people want to paint and which Gimli is the best Gimli.
Yeah, there was a poll.
Yeah, there was a poll. I
didn't know we could have polls in the chat until today.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, I didn't know you could turn it orange and have pumpkins until Halloween. So there you go. I was going to paint Defenders of Rohan Gimli right up until about half an hour ago.
Really? I'll let you finish, but I'll say I was going to paint Defenders of Rohan Gimli until about a week ago. poor Defenders of Rohan Gimli.
Yeah, he got fobbed off. So I'm going to try and get this on because I'm not using my fancy cameras and I don't have a C cam. B cam's otherwise engaged, so that's the right way around, isn't it?
Nice bit of white balance, love it. Oh, on dead Uruk.
Yeah, boy.
Solid Gimli.
So I put a bit of Bugman's glow on his face just because I just started. I was here and I thought, if I don't start, I might never start. So I started.
I like that. Not only am I going to paint, I'm going to paint before the stream. That'll teach him.
So yeah, that's the one I'm painting tonight. I just think I've always wanted to paint it. I've just never had the inclination to do so, or the time, or to sit and paint something for fun. And what better opportunity than a battle?
That's what we do, right?
Yeah.
What we do.
I just before we jump onto the Gimli that you're going to, I think because I've enlarged our pictures on the stream, so because I've enlarged them, we lose a little bit of the side. So you're.
Oh, have I wandered off?
Yeah, stay more to the left or move your camera more to your right.
Right, so let me have a look at the stream. So we want to be moving the camera. Oh, God, I can't even work this out. I'm showing lots of curtain now, so I want to be going this way, right?
Correct. That's perfect. Love it.
There you go.
There he is. You look very handsome tonight, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
Bit of stubble, nice haircut. Yeah, solid.
Same haircut. I haven't got product in my hair tonight. That's probably what it is. I'm au natural. In t-shirt as well.
Yeah, looking good. Oh, speaking of t-shirts,
it used to be a big deal on the Planetary if I wore a t-shirt. That's a remarkable sentence, but I promise that's true.
Yeah. Speaking of
t-shirts,
I might have a certain birthday present for you that will. It's going to arrive late. It is going to arrive late. I'm not going to lie. My t-shirt.
Steve, I know it's going to arrive late because I haven't got it.
It's not there, but yes, there is something. There will be something coming to you very, very soon, and hopefully we can show it off on Battlestream.
I'm excited.
So that'll be cool. So Gimli's, which Gimli are you painting tonight?
So I have gone for
Bum, bum, bum.
Breaking Ode to Fellowship.
Close up axe and far away axe. That's one of my favourites. I like it.
Close up. Yeah, I do. And I went for like you. I was going to paint Defenders of Rohan Gimli.
Yeah.
A few things happened with me. I was actually painting him. I'm gonna give some, I don't know, minor world exclusive for things that don't really matter. We need him for our photo shoot for our Rohan issue of SBG.
Mm-hmm.
For a specific photo. So have a think about that. In some point in the future, maybe next August or maybe later.
Can I
you'll
guess?
See, yeah, you can guess.
But what if I ruin it for everyone else?
I don't think you'll guess it right.
Council of Elrond.
No. Good guess.
Damn it.
Elf cloak, mate. Elf cloak. Come on.
Right, yeah.
Good guess though.
Mm.
Apart from the fact that it couldn't possibly be that because of his equipment. But no, it's a Council of Elrond pose. I get that.
Mm.
But yeah, there's one photo that we want in particular. So you might in SBG magazine at some point in about a year's time, you might well see that photo, and it'll be that's what it's for. But because we've had to shift our SBG plans because we can't do this massive multiplayer Rohan battle, we've had to insert a new issue for issue 11. We've changed the theme entirely to make it a kind of make it lockdown themed. And the I don't know if this is a massive exclusive. I'm not sure if I said this, but the main theme of issue 11 is going to be basically the Fellowship of the Ring, so kind of inspired by Quest of the Ring Bearer. And so suddenly you get a Amaro burn in his house. You all right? Well, we started 15 minutes ago, and then me and Steve chatted to each other for 5 minutes before we pressed the live button. Are you doing it? The world doesn't know.
It's a big dinner. Big dinner. Big dinner. Big dinner.
Wow, I want to appreciate this. A lot of people.
It's our world. It's our world.
A bunch of people who don't know. Is that really what's happening?
That was a big curry, that, mate, for your birthday.
Oh, I mean, now no one's going to care about my Gimli. Okay, that was the weirdest way you've ever announced that. We're having another baby.
Yay!
Just eat.
No, it's the internet. It's live.
You've got your YouTube.
What is?
It's definitely your fault, that, Damian.
Someone's saying Galadriel. And someone's saying Damian has left something on the bed. Brilliant.
It's amazing news.
Thank you, Steve.
Amazing news. Congratulations.
Thanks. Can we tell them the news from yesterday? Okay, fair enough. Was it just the pregnancy announcement, or were you after everything else? Yeah. There we go. It was lovely to see you. Always a pleasure. Yeah,
don't tell anyone.
Yeah, don't tell anyone. Yeah, fair enough. You're getting congratulations now.
Don't tell anyone.
Don't tell anyone.
That's belting.
Right.
That is.
Oh yeah. So I don't know which bit of that to pick up on that. What's more exciting, Gimli or pregnancy? Oh, I don't know.
I think give it its own little segment. I think.
Which?
Very true.
Very true. So in all seriousness, then maybe that's a catch up for later. But genuinely, we haven't put this on Facebook or anything. So the world now knows. I understand how this works. The internet knows, but some of our friends and family don't know. So with the best will in the world, keep it to yourself.
Yes.
Internet. Please don't. Should you be so inclined, please don't. You can write things in the chat, but please don't write anything on Facebook. Although I imagine tomorrow we're going to announce it on Facebook. It's like when someone leaks GW stuff, the next day they have to announce it publicly. But yeah, we're expecting, and we had our 20-week scan yesterday, and this is the bit that Steve doesn't know because Steve did know about the pregnancy. It's a girl.
Wait, 2 girls. Two girl
club.
2 girl crew. Whoop, whoop. It's tough, mate.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna paint a pretty picture of it.
I've seen some people really go to seed after having 2 daughters as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're having we found that out. We found that out yesterday.
That's amazing news. In these dire times, that is a nice light to shine through. It's amazing news,
Thanks,
man.
man.
I'm buzzing for you.
Cheers.
Proper buzzing.
Appreciate it. Yeah. There we go. Wasn't expecting that. But anyway, more importantly, Gimli. Let's stay focused.
Gimli schmimli.
You talk about how my life's over again in 10 minutes or something. Yeah, so we were having that one, right? He's going to be in it. And now instead, because we're doing Fellowship of the Ring, we have Breaking the Fellowship Gimli because we don't quite know. Me and Tom are planning out exactly what we're doing for the kind of battle report.
Yeah.
But whether or not it's a photo of the Breaking of the Fellowship or if it's an Amon Hen game or battle or something like that, we'll need him more than we'll need him.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So
I'm down.
that's what he's kind of being painted up for. Which is a shame because Defenders of Rohan in our poll I voted for because I think it might be the best Gimli. He's the Gimli. What is it? He's the Gimli we deserve. He's just not the Gimli we need right now. But there we go. So yeah.
Oh. Right, yeah, I'm not going to play with that. Okay, so what I'll just say is because some people have noticed that the counter wasn't working.
No.
Yeah, the counter's not working on our stream, so I do apologise. So what I will do with that
39 watching
is get rid of it. It's only for our sort of ego anyway, to be fair. We've had a problem with YouTube. Just another problem in the history of battle streams. Yeah, anyone in the Patreon will know we were asking, please can someone tell us how to log into our YouTube account last week. Yeah, we're just having some issues, and the problem is it takes that information from a certain browser on my computer, and that browser for some reason won't log into the YouTube account without asking us to change the password.
Well, that's why the person counter isn't working.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I'm very technical. I know these stuff, mate. I know these stuff.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah. So yeah. So let's have a think. So anyway, Damian, should we jump in the chat before we talk about what we've been up to?
Can we do snacks first?
Do you want to do snacks first?
One of my snacks is temperature related.
Ice cream on the cards, like it. Go on.
It's not ice cream. It's gone the other way. If I jump in, I've got a cup of tea.
Ah, okay, right. Yeah,
which
I'm
I've
there.
gone rogue with. But you ready for this?
Yeah, I'm there.
Only got a vanilla crown.
Wait. I can better that, you know. Tonight.
Have we paced? Oh, well, let's. You know,
I mean, I'm keen. I had a panic attack then. I couldn't see it.
It's right here. There, in the middle of the plate. Have we pastried before?
I don't think we have. No. No.
So I thought that was pretty exciting.
There's not been a pastry on.
But that because I've got this, I've got the tea. See, pastry and tea.
Yeah.
So it's got a hair on it. That's
nice.
Unbelievable.
What colour was it?
It's black. It's one of the lunatic pregnant woman's hairs. But yeah, had the Sainsbury's delivery today, and we tend to get a little couple of vanilla crowns for a crazy Friday night. But of course, normally it's not delivered on the day of a stream, so they're long gone. But there you go. That's mine.
Nice.
I've got a second round, but if
no, please carry on.
No,
I'll build it up. Go on, let's see what else you got.
All right. So second, I've then got Old Faithful. Got a beer.
Yes.
Ready for later. And one of my birthday presents
Oy.
from the lovely one. Look at this.
The Big Daddy.
Now, I know how we actually had this again in the patron chat about the Father Ted. These are big, these are small, and these are far away. Yeah. This isn't close to the camera. This is like it's not far off head size. And this thing this is from M&S. It's not just any chocolate bar. It's a bloody massive chocolate bar. Yeah. Chunky chocolate bar with caramel, peanut butter, and roasted peanut pieces. And it is so peanutty.
That sounds,
have you ever had this?
No, but it sounds right up my street.
Yeah. Now, as well, when you get into this, I've tried it, I must admit. It's one bar. It's like shaped like a massive penguin that you can't break bits off. You have to bite this like some sort of psychopath, or a midget or something.
Or a midget.
Yeah, it's really weird and it's really nice. It is.
I'm going to get one of those.
So peanutty.
Yeah, I'm going to get one of those. I love
It's
peanuts.
really good.
Yeah.
Girl done good.
Yeah. I'll be down with that. I'll be down with that. 100%. Drinks?
Yeah, it's good.
Tea?
Mm-hmm.
And?
The beer I showed you.
Did you show me a beer?
Yeah. Always the same. Held it up.
Mate, control room. I'm in charge. Do you know how many screens I have?
I've got a vanilla crown, by the way. I don't know if you've heard this, and I've got this massive chocolate bar. There's a peanut.
At least your wife's not pregnant, mate. That's fair.
Is it? Over to you, sir. I'm going to enjoy my vanilla crown with my tea.
The drink never changes.
Mm-hmm.
It's Moretti. They're still not sending me any for free, even though I drink the same drink week in, week out. There we go. I was in the shop. It was last minute. I realised I didn't have any chocolate. There was chocolate in the fridge, but it didn't suit my tastes. So I nipped to the shop. A white Kinder Bueno, solid.
I'm sorry about that.
Oosh.
Galaxy Ripple.
Galaxy Ripple.
Not been seen on the stream before.
So that is my sweetie sweets. But then as
I don't get a Bueno. I really don't.
Oh, I love them. Yeah, I love them.
It's like a fourth tier chocolate bar.
No, mate, no. But then
I saw the bag. Is that a festive bake? If you kept it?
Oh yeah.
Is it your first? Is it your first of the season?
First of the season.
Really? Oh, I'm so happy to be here with you.
Ooh,
You're lying. You bought two and you've eaten one.
No, I'm not. Do you know what? I was. For anyone who's not in the know, I kind of love these things, and I was saving my first one because I knew I wanted it to be on stream, and I thought I'd be finished a lot earlier work-wise than I actually was today. And my local Greggs, every other Greggs in Manchester shuts at 5 o'clock. My local Greggs on a Friday shuts at 4 o'clock. So I had to leave work sort of in a rush, in a haste. I've not even been paid. I didn't even give them the invoice. I just left. Raced to Greggs, actually got there late, but they were still open. The doors were still open. And I just walked in and said, do you have any festive bakes left? She said, we've got one. One. It's like it was fate, mate. It's like it was
Outstanding.
fate.
I mean, that is a sad story, and I'm sure all the people who aren't allowed to leave work early to go to Greggs are going to be very sympathetic to your call.
So yeah, I got one. I'm gonna tuck into that when you're talking.
I'm excited. I'm excited because I know how big a deal this is for you. You love them.
Yeah, they're excited. They are amazing. A few people in the patrons have been trying them.
Yeah,
good response. Good response. I might get a few freebies. But,
but what are you eating on the stream tonight?
A Bueno, a Ripple, and a festive bake. That's obvious.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Hurts, doesn't it?
What a git. Shall we dive in the chat and see who's in? I'm hoping that GIMLI night's going to be a busy night for the whip thread.
He's a popular dwarf. That's
what I'm hoping for. So, I'll start off while you've just like unnecessarily started to eat. It's all right. So Simon's in. He says good evening. Tanya T's in. It's good to have you, Tanya. It's been a while, so I am happy you have joined us. Sophie's in. Good evening, Sophie. Joe Holzman. Green Tree's in. Evening, guys. Max Malice. Dan Healy. Stu from Miniature Realms. Out of the frying pan. Hamdizzle. Gary Kassar. Do I say that right? I say Kassar. Is that how you pronounce it, Gary?
It's Gary.
Gary Kassar. Frederick's in. Calamar's in. Dan's in. There's quite a lot in. There's a lot of chat been going. Well, we've been waffling about festive bakes and babies and stuff. Michael Haskell's in. Larry Miller's in. Doug Waters is in. Calamar. Warwick Griggs, Harry's in, Thomas Horatio's in, Joe Achilles in. Oh, flipping heck, it's jumped. Ashley Fisher's in, Thomas Macklin's in. Whoop whoop. Ian Whitehouse is in. I know Ian is carrying his little one whilst painting tonight, so good luck with that. Because if she wakes up, you're in trouble. Where are we? I think that's all the names. Screen tree, yes. Yep. Chris Murphy's in. Welcome, Chris. Right, okay, so we will jump into the chat when Damian stops eating. I just want to say hello to everybody. So, professional. We don't see this on the one show.
Why don't? I mean, you left the stream to eat a kebab last time.
Yeah. Touche, my friend. Touche.
But yeah, jump into the chat. I'm here. I just because I thought a vanilla crown might be a little chewier than.
Well, there is a lot of chat already, so I'm going to jump past all the hellos and good evenings, because good evening and hello to everybody. One thing I will say, which I always forget, and then I'll just stick it in around this point. If it is your first time on the stream,
you have to stream.
Apologies. We do have a whip thread on the Great British Hobbit League where you can post all your whips. Also, say hello in the chat. We don't expect you to come on and have a full-blown conversation with us in the chat, but just say hello, let us know who you are, where you're from, and what you're painting and what you play, etc. That'd be a lot of fun. Simon says he wonders if I'm actually going to paint today. I think I am.
Well, you've big news, huge news.
I think I've already started. So in your face, Sophie Wilkinson, who says, "Don't be ridiculous." Hamdizzle says, "I swear Steve has a ghost painter." Gary says, "Good evening all. Looking forward to this." Steve's like a white Christmas in the UK. The weatherman says it will snow, but it never happens. Says Simon. I think
that's Steve painting, isn't it? Rather than just Steve. I think.
Yeah. I need some faith.
I believe in you.
Yeah. Hamdizzle says, and the snow always comes in February, 2 months later. I think it's been quite mild this year.
The sun always shines on TV.
It's been quite sunny. I've been up in the hills in Oldham, and it's normally freezing up there. It's not been so bad. Simon says, "Yeah, true. Bit like the stream being on time. Lol. Whoa, guys, hurtful.
We were on time. We just weren't live.
You just weren't here." Gary says, "Looks like my clock is fast." Frederick says, "Maybe Steve's just freezing to death in his hobby shed." My new heater didn't come in time, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
But I fiddled around with the plug and my heater worked. So there was a few sparks, I'm not going to lie. It's warmed up. I've turned it off because I don't want to leave it running. If it cools down, I'll turn it on again, but it's making funny noises, so I don't really trust it.
I think that means it's working.
Yeah, normally.
You got to try the... if you're new to the stream, you won't have seen me trying to get into the cabinet without unplugging my headphones.
Oh, look at that! One of the best bridges in the game.
It's like at the end of Indiana Jones and Last Crusade. You know, he's going, "I can reach it. I can reach it." You need to be like Damian.
Let it go.
Oh, I got it. I got the Holy Grail.
Oh, Frederick says, "Wow, it's there. Hello there." Callum says, "Evening, guys." Dan Close, good evening, all. There's more good evenings. No viewer number, says Frederick. Yes. Unfortunately, we're not going to have one tonight. Simon asks, Damian, when will the next campaign video be?
So there are two being edited as I speak, which is the introductory one, which is the prologue concerning fantasy fellowships, and chapter 1, which is of course Old Maggot's Crop, is it, or Old Maggot's Farm, whatever it's called. Mm-hmm. The hope is to release the battle report Old Maggot's Farm on December the 1st, and the prologue about a week before that. That's the plan. So the prologue will be up. Where are we now? About the 14th or something?
It's Friday the 13th, mate.
Oh, of course it is. So it won't. I doubt it would be up within a week. Mm. So maybe from the 20th. But then I want there to be a slight gap. But I don't. The plan is then to release a bat rep on the 1st every month. Awesome. And I didn't want to leave a month between the first two because I thought it was almost a little too teasy.
Yeah.
Here is that you'll get the kind of sit and talk, which sets up the campaign, as of what we're going to do, and all that sort of stuff, and then you'll get Farm Max Crop.
Nice.
And I've edited the battle report's been edited, and so that all works and it all looks good. And now I'm just doing the unnecessarily stressful, extra flashy bits, which I hope people are going to enjoy. Essentially. Yeah. So yeah, that's the hope for that. It's all very exciting.
Good stuff. I'm looking forward to it.
Thanks, man.
Will says, "Hey up lads, I've got my cuppa and Warriors of Minas Tirith. The only thing missing are biscuits. Frederick says, "What is this TTG Elven Lunch?" Oh, my t-shirt. Yeah.
Fucking behind.
These are my I've got loads of these now, so when I come in from work and I get out of the shower, I'll just throw one of these on. Just,
I do with the Wanderers polos. Every now and again, Emma's like, "Do you ever want to not wear a polo?" Not one of them.
Can you ever not let everyone know you're a nerd?
Yeah. Well, my response is, how about you don't let the world on the internet know we're pregnant? That'd be great.
Michael Haskell says, "Good evening, all. Started a new job this week, and my brain is now pretty frazzled, so may not last a distance, Michael. But let's see. Congratulations, Michael. I hope it's everything that you want from a career or a job. But that's great news. Well done." Larry says, "Is he going to actually do it?" I think you're talking about painting. And yes.
He's going to do it? He's going to do it?
Yes. Hamdizzle says, "How convenient." What's that to?
That's probably about us being late, isn't it?
Ah, right. Okay. Doug Waters is in. He says, "Hello from Huddersfield." Hello, Doug. I hope you're well. Calamar says, "For God's sake, don't ask what other mask Steve has in his garage." Do not in my garage.
I got this girl's skin.
Simon says, "Happy birthday."
Thank you. To me, not you.
Yeah. Warwick says, "Evening, guys. Hope you're both well. Got Gimli on the paint handle and a tin of Camden Pale Ale. PS. Happy birthday, Damian. Good stuff."
Thank you.
Harry says, "After internet issues, which started exactly at 8:30, finally in the stream, I have my Defenders of Helm's Deep Gimli to paint, as well as cookies, Doom Bar, and other models to start." What's Doom Bar? Is that a beer? Is that
ale, isn't it?
Is it ale? Thomas Horatio says, "Evening, gents. Hope you're both well." We are. I hope you are too. Frederick says, "Will Steve actually paint this time?" Yes, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Going around a lot, mate. You're getting yourself a reputation.
I'm going to smash that reputation tonight. We'll see anyway.
24, 23, 1.
Joe Kelly says, "Is it me or does Damien look like a different person each stream?" One week he's buzzed tight and clean shaven. Next week he's sporting stubble. Other weeks he's got a shaggy do on top. What's up?
Because last time I was the king of the bloody dead. So
you look totally different that week. Yeah, totally different.
Yeah, green hair, green face.
Oh,
I'm a chameleon,
man. Frederick says, "Painting before the stream."
T-shirt. I tell you, it's a t-shirt.
T-shirt, yeah. It's not cheating, Frederick. I just wanted to get going, put a dent in it, and then it'll keep me going. Simon says, "Wow, Steve actually might paint. Best look out the window. It may be snowing." Frederick's got plastic Gimli and classic metal Gimli. Never painted a Gimli before, says Frederick. You're in for a treat, my friend.
What a time to be alive.
Yeah. Larry says, "I used to love the old Damien swearing at shirt hashtag." Hamdizzle says, "Brawl at Medicel." It's Galadriel. What was we talking about before that? What's Brawl at Medicel mean? Just before Emma came in. What were we talking about?
I don't know.
But
Could be. Could that be it?
Could be. Yeah. After they just stood there and Gandalf threw off his cloak and could be.
Who was it that said that?
Hamdizzle. Hamdizzle. Green Tree says, "Damien has left something on the bed." Ashley Fisher, are we allowed to guess the photo too? Is it on the wall of Helm's Deep?
Not on the wall of Helm's Deep. That's an excellent guess, though.
Green Tree says, "Congratulations." Simon says, "Congrats."
Here they come. Thank you.
We are miles behind. Stu says, "Congratulations." Hamdill says, "Congratulations." Warwick Griggs says, "Congratulations, guys." I'm not pregnant. It's just Damien and Emma. Joe Kelly says, "Congratulations." Ashley Fisher says, "Congratulations" to Damien and Galadriel. Sophie Wilkinson says, "Congratulations." Dan Colliser says, "Congratulations." Thomas Horatio says, "Congratulations, Damien." Ian Whitehouse says, "Nice, congrats." Gary Cassar says, "Super news." Larry Miller says, "Congratulations, wait." And then nothing. He says, "Congratulations, then wait."
What? How do you spell what? WAIT?
Yeah, like wait. That's wait. Yeah, I think he said
that's obviously hilarious, though.
Yeah.
It's Larry Miller.
He comes back in a minute. Here we go. All right, I get it. Now, Thomas Macklin says, "Hey guys, how you doing, Tom?" Hamdizzle says, "Wow, I feel important." Larry Miller says, "Your friends and family don't watch this?" Question mark. We hope not.
Well, there's two of the guys you do, because Chris and Tom watch it, but they know already. Thank God. But they both, when they sometimes tune in, they know. But it's kind of, I mean, it's not a problem, but it's all like, it's cousins and stuff that don't know, It's like wider family.
Yeah.
But we haven't got around to tell them.
Hopefully they won't tune in tonight. We'll see.
I don't think the wider family are going to tune in.
GIMLI
GIMLI week? Oh yeah, this is the week.
Hamdizzle says, implying we're not friends or family, sad face.
What is the phrase, Steve? What are these guys? What are these guys not?
What are they not? I don't know.
What's your phrase from TTG?
I don't know what they'll say.
Normal friends.
Oh, normal. Hashtag normal friends.
Hashtag normal friends.
Harry says, congratulations. Michael Haskell says, lovely news, Damian. Best wishes to you and Emma.
Thanks, Michael.
Thomas Macklin says, yay, congratulations to both of you. Well, I knew, but don't know the sex.
You did know, indeed.
Larry Miller says, oh no, we don't exist. Michael Haskell says, when my two sons were born in Darlington back in the early to mid-90s, we didn't know boy or girl until they rocked up.
Yeah, we didn't know the first time, but we decided to find out this time, mainly for Charlotte.
Yeah.
To help prepare Charlotte.
How's she dealing with the news?
Yeah, she's really excited now.
Yeah.
She wanted a sister, so she's happy with how it turned out.
Yeah.
It would have been more work if it turned out to be a boy. The best bit though, we decided to film her as rancid parents do.
Yeah.
We decided to film the moment where we told her it was a girl.
Mm-hmm.
And she was very excited, but she's got this Trolls microphone, like a toy microphone that plays bits from Trolls song. And then we're filming her, and Emma went, "No, we want to talk to you." I took the troll thing, she bursts into tears. She's like, "You it back!" It was going brilliantly. And then she went, "Your sister," and she goes, she's like going up and down and up and down.
But I want the microphone.
Yeah, I want the microphone. I'm excited about the sister.
It's awesome. She'll be buzzing. She'll be proper buzzing.
Yeah, she's cool.
Green Tree says that looks nothing like a penguin. And Will Rob said, "Where's that chocolate bar from?"
The top of it does. The shape.
I know what you mean. Yes, it was from Marks and Spencer. Will. Damien's Frederick says, "Damien, get a knife and fork for that thing in the right hand. In the right hand,
obviously
only in the right hand." Joe says, "Looks like a diabetic coma to me." Ian Whitehouse says, "Damien, would you rather be a small giant or a giant small?" Giants.
Well, that was about eating the thing, wasn't it? A small giant or a giant small? That's like a big small person.
I'd be small. A small giant, me.
Small giant, I think.
Yeah. Frederick says to Ian, "What the hell?" Green Tree says, "Stream challenge for Damien: eat the whole bar."
God no, absolutely not.
Could you imagine?
I'll have a few mouthfuls, but it's tough. It's really, really nice. But it's like you have to work at it to get. You're like, God, I'm invested in this bite.
Yeah. I can imagine. I'm not a massive chocolate eater. The only time I really eat chocolate is on this stream. I don't eat a lot of chocolate, and when I do, so if I buy I've actually got a Galaxy in the fridge, one of the bigger ones, and it's been there for about 3 weeks. I'll have one piece with a cup of tea.
That's very
and that's like all I'll have, and that'll do. Really, that sets me up.
What's the word? No, I don't want to say dedicated. Like controlled. What's the word?
Awesome.
No, but it's a good word. It's positive. Like really. Oh God, they're going to be so irritated. In about 10 minutes, we're going to get a load of people yelling. What is that word when you're like controlled, self-controlled, disciplined?
Disciplined.
There's a better word for it than that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'll take the better word.
Yeah, I think that's very disciplined of you, but it's not disciplined, is it? But to be able to do that, we've got bars of chocolate in the fridge, and literally almost every time I open the fridge, I eat a chunk of it.
Yeah.
My treat for getting to
opening the fridge.
And obviously, I'm there to get my whisper.
Yeah. Ian says to Frederick, "Well, I guess you would either be the runt of the giants or the king of the smalls." True. Larry says, I burned out on ripples a few years ago when I ate them too much when I started my job a few years back. You can't burn out on ripples,
I've
surely.
never heard someone burn it out on ripples.
Yeah.
Game over, man.
Ashley says, enjoying Damien's catchphrase, always the same from The Office.
Always the same. It is. It is. That is from The Office. That is directly from The Office. When did I say that?
I don't know. I don't remember you saying it. But
Well,
then again, I didn't remember you showing your beers.
I love that. It's where he's interviewing Keith, where he's doing the survey with him. What are the options? Always the same. Always the same.
Doug says he totally had a second festive bake. There's crumbs on his There's crumbs on his jacket. This T-shirt actually does, like, it's funny. I don't know if they'll show up on camera. There are like a few
Crumbs.
Like, festive bake, bit of turkey.
There's a few festive bakes. Just in case.
This is like I cook a lot in this T-shirt. So
Steve keeps a festive bake behind glass throughout December, but the glass is under his T-shirt.
Where are we? Oh my gosh. Frederick says to Ian, would you rather be a dark white or a light black? Would you rather be a round cube or a rectangular circle? Oh, this is getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand. Will says, you had no might and will, but you definitely had one fate left that day. One fate left. What are we talking about? We really should remember what we talk about, shouldn't we?
Well, we talk about a lot,
Yeah.
and most of it's gibberish, so
Yeah.
I don't think we can be asked to do that.
Chris says, evening, gents. Evening, Chris. Evening. I had my first of the season festive bakes last Sunday. Lovely, says Ham Dizzle. Good man. Good man. Will Rab says, you missed my name, Steve. Unimpressed. I do apologise. I was flicking.
Come on, Steve.
I was just flicking through, and it is really small. I've got the chat really small, to be fair, in my defence, but I do apologise profusely.
I'm sorry, Will.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Will. I'm sorry, man.
Unbelievable.
Frederick says, this is going to be the theme of the stream, isn't it? Would you rather be a hedgehog with shoes or a chinchilla with dust?
Oh, because the dust is made of chinchillas, isn't it? That was the issue. So you wouldn't want to be a chinchilla with dust. Hedgehog with shoes, I think. It'll help when you're crossing the road.
Yeah. Yeah.
For me.
Got to go fast, so easy choice, says Ham Dizzle. Nick Gardner, welcome, says, goodness gracious me, I missed the start. Wait, did you start early? No, well, no, we started on time, but we didn't.
First time ever when someone comes in and goes, what did I miss?
But we did.
That was going to be quite a lot, actually.
We didn't click go, so we had to start again. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. We're still early stages, Nicholas. You've not missed a lot. Yeah. Laurie says it was actually about the song in the Gollum mask.
That's the weight or something, isn't it? That's the. He's talking about that whenever he said something weight. I can't remember what the thing was before weight. Maybe can you?
Green Tree says not normal friends. Yeah, normal and not normal friends. Stuart Bland's in, and I remember Stuart this time. Stuart, welcome, my friend.
Finally.
My friend from Element Games.
Yeah,
welcome,
he's
buddy.
Guy you know from Element.
Welcome, man. He says, evening, gents. How you both doing? Very well. Chris says, I had to go back and see what I missed. Belated congratulations. And Stuart asks, actually painting this evening, Steve? Yes, I am. I am painting my GIMLI on Dead Uruk.
That Stuart must have been terrified coming onto this stream. He must have been genuinely terrified going, oh, he's going to ask you who I am again.
No, I remembered. I've wrote it on my hand.
This hand
all right,
says,
Stuart. It's
Stuart Bland's the guy from Element. This hand goes, Damien's drinking a beer. So he runs out of hands.
Dear. Fly Mammal, Ruth is in and she waves. Hello, Ruth. It is amazing to have you. I hope your better half is in. Well, not your better half, your worse half. I hope your worse half's in. Ian Whitehouse says the word is restrained. Am I restrained?
Yes.
I'll take it.
That's pretty good.
I've never been described as restrained before.
Yeah, I think maybe restrained was what I was after.
Will Rab says willpower ? These are all positive things that you would associate.
I think restrained was what I was going for.
Ashley Fisher says, "You're looking for restrained, but you've probably thought of it by now."
Nope, I didn't. Not me. Not
There
didn't.
you
Can't
go.
take credit.
Joe Hosman
Exactly
says,
what I said would happen. There'd just be a bunch of people saying the words.
shouting it. Joe says, "I don't buy that, Steve. I see the Patreon chat where you post your snaps for the stream days in advance, followed by an empty wrapper 20 minutes later." No, well, I did actually post a picture, if you remember,
Fair point.
of that exact pasty when I bought it, and it was on the way home. I was just that excited and I needed to share it. And that is the exact pasty. I've not had one. Didn't have
I'm
one.
happy for you.
I didn't want to ruin my tea. I wouldn't ruin my tea. I had fish finger butties for tea, so there you go.
Restrained is the word as well, so thank you guys. Thanks for helping me get there.
Just don't
What a
put
great
restrained
community,
in the same sentence as Gimp Mask and we will be okay. Harry says, "I'm a little horrified you keep chocolate in the fridge. It's designed to melt in the mouth from room temperature, surely."
Right, two things.
Yeah.
One, you're wrong.
Yes.
Two, Harry-fied. Surely.
Mm-hmm.
Surely, Harry. Come on, help me out.
Mm-hmm. And with you, Damien?
Yeah,
Fridge all day.
Yeah, obviously fridge.
Fridge all
I mean,
day.
you don't want it. I don't think you do want chocolate to melt in your mouth. You don't want that when you go into a soft
And you just
bar.
like
It's the second worst thing in the world of soft. Hang on.
yeah, be careful.
The second worst thing in the world of PG-13 soft things. The first thing, of course, being a weak handshake.
Oh yeah, limp.
No, sloppy salmon, where it comes out and then you grab it and
Hello, yeah.
you know, it like kind of they steal it.
Yeah. You feel like going like that afterwards.
Yeah, the soul gets into their hand and it escapes
Yeah.
into their soft hands and wanders off down the road or something.
Mm.
Yeah, and then after that, it's soft chocolate bar.
Yeah, not soft chocolate bar. As soon as you go to break a piece off, it's melting in the break off hand.
Ooh,
No.
no. Soft chocolate. What do you reckon? Soft whisper, or a handshake like that?
Oh.
Yeah. Well, exactly. There's your dilemma. Sod your hedgehog in the shoes.
I think no. Oh, I don't know. Can't answer that. Ask me later.
I think I'd have to drink the chocolate.
Yeah.
Because
I wouldn't have had Harry down as a soft chocolate man.
Oh, he's normally a man of class and
I thought he was all
intelligence.
right. I thought he was all right. I thought he was a good dude.
We should probably we don't really have any sort of sensible system for our shout outs, but we should give Harry a shout out. I don't think we have done a lot. We shout out Stu and Dan on Out of the Frying Pan a fair bit, I think.
Agreed.
But Harry, of course, who has his fabulous Entmoot podcast that I'm sure you're aware of, but more than that, I think is recently that his interview videos he started doing on his Battle Games in YouTube channel.
Very good.
First with Rick Priestley a few months ago now, and then recently with the Harry brothers.
Yeah, it's not like low key, is it? It's not like he's interviewing like two idiots off YouTube.
Well,
I mean, we're here, but it's not like he's doing
ask.
Yeah,
you know?
It's just he's getting some big names, big ticket items he's got on there.
It's really good. I really enjoyed it.
I like it.
What was also great is I've as long as I've been in the hobby, I've not been good at green stuff. Like I hate doing green stuff. It never works. I can never get it to. It's always sticky. And Michael Perry, was it? I can't remember which one it was. But his tip about the hand cream. I did that. I've just done a load of green stuff in. Best green stuff I've ever done in my life.
Ever.
Tiny, like you said, put hand cream on your hands first, and then just when you're like I don't know. Oh God, it's another what's the word moment. I want to say modifying it. It's not modifying. There you go. That sounds like the stuff.
This is the best stuff for it.
God, it's happened
Best
again. It's happened again. I'm not good at words tonight. Working it, negotiating it.
You got baby brain, mate. Baby brain.
Manipulating it. That's what I want. Manipulating.
Yeah.
When you're manipulating it, just put a tiny bit on the tool. Amazing.
Pardon?
Stop it. Amazing. And have you got some kind of like posh gamers cream? Is that?
No, this is just it's a hand cream I use because especially in the winter because I've got quite a manual
Working hands.
job
with hands.
but it smells amazing, and it really softens your hands because I get really lots of
working hands.
Yeah.
And who doesn't need soft hands?
I have a solid shake and hard skin.
I just nicked some of our like I'll get quite dry skin on my feet, and I've got some sort of like I think it's E45 foot cream or something.
I
Mix a
think
bit of that.
it's E45. Like, yeah, I think
It might be a different E, be like I don't know, 42 or something. But yeah, it worked a treat. So cheers for it's a great watch, but also hallelujah.
Pick up some tips. Pick up some tips from the pros. Yeah. But I think Harry does a great job with them as well. I've always thought, you know, if I got someone on, I'd probably like be more starstruck and just be like, so do you roll dice a lot or?
I'd quite enjoy watching that.
I like Harry's interviews. He's had some absolute belters that, you know, yeah. He's not afraid of asking them tough questions, is Harry. That's what I like about him. Yeah, that's what I like about him. Keep it up, Harry. Keep it up. Larry Miller says, I ate a lot of ripples. I take it you did if you're sick of them, because it would take some eating for me to get sick of ripples. Glyn Seymour's in. He says, greetings. Hello, Glyn. I hope you are well, my friend. Green Tree says, the prancing pony is looking good behind you, Damian. And he says, all right,
Thank you.
Glyn. Simon says, after watching Fantasy Fellowship trailer several times, me and Lexi was inspired to start our own. Hashtag.
Oh, amazing.
Many, many more models incoming, lol, including Legolas, Ontario, Thorin's Company, and another. That's good news, man. That's good news.
Sounds fabulous. Is Lexi watching along tonight, Simon? Let us know.
If so, hi.
Hi, Lexi.
Where are we? Glyn says, excuse me. He says, been watching rugby and drinking bourbon. Battle Streams is the cherry of this evening. Thank you, man. Thank you. Simon says, oh, and a box of Mirkwood Rangers. Great models. Great models. Oh, great. Harry Bates is in. How you doing, Harry? Says, evening, Cobbers. How are we? We are well. I hope you're well, my friend.
That's a real-life Australian.
He's not Australian, you know.
Is he not?
He lives in Australia.
Oh.
But he's from here.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's from here. There you go. Every day's a school day.
He's in Australia now, right?
Yeah, he's in Australia now, yeah.
That's like 5 in the morning or something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Bit of a crazy guy. Crazy.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, good morning. Glyn says, hello to Green Tree. Larry says, 'twas when I asked if you were actually going to do it. Larry, right, I've got a tip for you, Larry. All your comments, put them in one paragraph.
The problem is, Larry, you've now used the phrase it, and we won't remember what the it was. Go on, let's give it a go.
So he says, 'twas when I asked you if you were actually going to do it. Do it.
That must be about painting it, I reckon. When he asked you if you were actually going to paint. Is that all the comment says?
Yes.
Oh, for God's sake, no. I don't know then.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Stuart says, I have the reminder saved to my clipboard. Green Tree says, better half was harsh. Better half was harsh.
That's because you told someone it's about, you said about Ruth. Better half.
Yeah. I made it right, though. I made it right, though. I made it right. Larry said, oh, yeah, done that one. Harry Bates says, you guys need to have a Bunnings snag. What's a Bunnings snag?
I don't know what a snag is, but Bunnings is the Australian home improvement store that came over and bought Homebase and then took over all the home bases for about 6 months and then ran away screaming because it didn't work. Now they're home bases again. I don't know what a snag is.
What's a Bunnings snag? I don't know what that is.
I mean, obviously a snag over here would be like a problem or something going wrong, wouldn't it? I don't know if he...
So, we've hit, we've hit a snag. We've hit a snag, yeah.
Maybe he's saying that we need to try and buy out a bunch of home improvement mega stores and then it not go well.
And then give them back, yeah. Come back to this. Yeah, it could be.
I don't want to do that.
Could be. Do you know what I just noticed? If you look at my screen...
What, on Zoom?
Yeah. So I've got this.
Yeah, I know.
On show. I've got that on show.
And is that I can, you can cook?
We need some Battle Stream stuff, man.
Is that a saw behind you? Is that a DeWatt saw?
Yeah, it's saw. Yeah, big.
You want to get a Sports Direct bag in front of that one?
Do you know what it was? And I moved it because I thought I don't want them to know that I don't clean my man cave, so I just moved it before we went live. I don't want them to think of like Damian with that scruffy bin.
You've revealed the saw that you were so desperate to hide in the last one. That's the nightmare.
Oh dear. Dear, dear,
Oh,
dear.
Stevie.
Cheer. Where are we? Hamdizzle says to Harry, I just googled it. Never seen such a disappointing sandwich. That must be a sandwich then. Bunnings snag. Do you want to Google it, Damien, while I carry on with the chat?
Hmm?
Chris Murphy says, why would I want to harm my chocolate by storing it in the fridge? Oh, there's two of them.
Oh,
There's two
God.
of them. Probably all of them. That's probably all of them.
True, always there are.
Where was that?
Oh, my God. Yeah, so it's from Bunnings,
Yes.
but it looks like a hot dog.
All right.
Oh, my God, it's a hot dog in bread.
Hot dog in bread.
That looks like a sausage folded over in a piece of bread with ketchup and mustard in it.
That's it.
I mean, that just seems dreadful.
See that's I've had that. I have that a lot. You know, when I'm drunk and you're hungry
In your kitchen.
and you find a tin of hot dogs and you have a slice of bread and you just make what you think's going to be a hot dog, but it's not. It's a slice of bread with a hot dog sausage in it.
I've honestly never done that.
I've done it loads, mate. I've done it loads.
I've never been
They're
that
not
low.
that bad. They're not that bad. They're all right. They're all right. Don't knock them. Don't knock them.
No, of course.
So
that's like IKEA meatballs, is it? That's what is
Well-
that the iconic thing from Bunnings?
Yeah, if there was a nuclear war and no shops were open and we were all
I had like
dying.
Bunnings across from me for I don't know whatever it was, 6 months, and I don't think they sold then. I don't think they had like a.
That must have just been a southern thing, that, because our our local home base has never changed name.
Are you absolutely sure? 'Cause
Yes.
It wasn't for long.
How long ago was it? Are we
I'd say about-
talking 10 years?
About 3 years ago.
No. That's a southern thing. Maybe, yeah, they probably just took over the southern ones and us northerners didn't allow it.
Yeah, that was probably it. That was probably exactly what it was.
Like, nah, mate. Don't come over here with your bread with your hot dog sausage in it. Jeez. Where were we up to? Oh, Harry says you take that back to Hamdizzle. They're delicious and iconic. Hamdizzle says, "Fight me, Rude Boy." Whoa, it's getting tasty in the chat. And he says, "Don't even worry about the roux. Worry about the drop bears." Drop bears.
Kangaroo? I don't know.
I don't know. You guys, you crazy guys.
You kids with your words.
Harry says, don't misunderstand my chocolate preferences. It can't be hot before it hits the tongue, but it can't be cold before it goes in there either. It's getting worse. I mean, chocolate doesn't get hot because it melts before it gets hot. It just can't be soft, Harry. It's got to have a bite to it, surely.
Snap.
Whenever you see a TV advert and you know they break a piece of chocolate off, it doesn't just go.
Collapses.
Yeah, it doesn't just go.
Oh, yeah, so
it snaps, doesn't it? It snaps off.
Look at my chocolate face. Flake.
Yeah. Larry says turtle ? Is that it again? Is that it?
Oh, I think he's now just trying.
Let's talk about chocolate. I'm gonna have to tuck into my ripple. Do you want to take over while I have this ripple?
Oh, no, I was painting much frown.
Because I don't want it to go soft.
If I had £1 for every time you tell me. Clipboard, done that. Turtle, there we go. Hamdizzle says it looks like the stuff they'd punt at Bathurst, which I presume is some sort of German sausage party place. Is that like a beer festival type place?
The best kind of party place.
Green
German.
manipulating.
Wait, can we just pause there?
Yeah.
A German sausage party place.
Stop it.
Mate.
Stop it. Yeah, Green Tree confirms the word I was looking for was manipulating.
There you go.
Yeah, so Harry says, I agree with the pro tip. It's almost like I have experience with sculpting. Genuinely, thanks for the shout outs, though. I love doing the interviews. Absolutely no problem. Frederick says, treat your models right by lubricating your tool. But honestly, I just used some Vaseline I bought from Green Stuff World a while ago, and it's really useful. Used water before, that was not great. Yeah, that's exactly where I was. That's absolutely it. Dizzle says, welcome to the geriatric hour with Damo and Steve. Our next caller has some rather peculiar boils. Frederick says Harry's interviews are really cool. Larry has recovered now, which I think is from his Ripple addiction. But I eat them quite sparingly, not 5 times a week.
Yeah.
Dan Constantine uses lip balm for green stuff work. What you kiss the green stuff? That's weird. Harry Bates says, shh, don't tell people I'm not Australian, you'll blow my cover. And Harry says it's 7 a.m. here in Darwin. Well, you know, it might not be 5 a.m., but I will still say well done and thank you for tuning in at 7 a.m. Simon's been on for a full hour and not seen Steve pick up the brush yet. To be fair to Steve, he was doing some chat heavy lifting, whereas I have been doing some painting. So painting has been happening on the stream. Now he's got no excuse to stop in this way. Larry, here is the full exchange. Oh, great, he's putting it all together. I still don't understand. I think he's now writing his old comments. So he's put, is he actually going to do it? This is Larry's comments. Is he actually going to do it? 'Twas actually about the song in the Gollum Mask, and 'twas when I asked if you were actually going to do it. I was enjoying the back and forth of you trying to work out what I was talking about. I'm not sure we've helped yet. Schultz says, I'm pro fridge chocolate because he's not a psychopath.
True
He
that.
also said,
True that.
also pro butter in the fridge. Yeah. I
mean, that's a given, right? That's a given.
Yeah, I mean, some people, like my dad has that at home. He has like in the cupboard, he'll keep a dish with butter in. I can see that because it is quite good for like bread and stuff, I think, rather as opposed to toast. But we don't have it here.
Can I give you a tip?
Me?
Everyone. So you know, like you always have this problem where if you do keep your butter in the fridge, obviously it's cold. And it's a bit stiffer than you'd like it to be when you're about to spread it on your sandwiches, your bread and stuff like that. The tip is, rather than trying to get one big scoop enough to do your sandwich, is quickly little scrapings, because it creates friction. It warms the butter and softens it, and you can spread it nicely on your toast.
I think you're doing it slightly off camera. Can you show us what?
Nobody wants to see that on camera, my friend.
It's not. No, it's not a.
So you go like this. So here's the butter. Here's the top of the butter. Like most people would just go, ugh,
right in.
Like they're looking for something in there. You know what I mean? Like digging for gold or something.
Yeah, or like a chocolate bar. Or something.
You don't do that. You go on the top, and the friction creates heat, which softens the butter, and you can spread it on your bread. There you go. Try it before you start mocking it, my friend.
I'm not mocking it.
Try
I'm not mocking it. I was just saying we couldn't see it.
Look at your eyes. There's mockery in there.
I'd say just take it out of the fridge a bit early.
No, but sometimes you don't have time for that. You know, I'm a busy man. I've got a lot on my plate.
It sounds like a good tip. What I generally do, and I haven't tried to scrape butter quickly before, so I'm not at those levels. But I would generally, if I'm doing a sandwich or something, I'll put the little bits of butter, and I'll agree with you, thin bits, and then I'll cut everything up. You know, get your ham out, get your cucumber out, whatever you're going to put in your sandwich, and then by the time you've done that stuff, it tends to have calmed down a bit.
Typical.
But I'll try and
do it. Just do it, mate.
Go to town on it.
You'll never look back.
I'll probably be looking all over the kitchen at the butter that's flown everywhere.
Do you remember the days when in the Patreon chat when everyone was mocking me about festive bakes, and now they're all over it like it's their idea?
I don't think they mocked you.
Yeah,
I don't think that happened.
I think they're like, oh, festive bakes. I'm not down with that.
I think what you've done there is start lying. Michael Haskell says, RE logos, you've got the Battlestream logo emblazoned across the top of the screen. That's true.
True that. But that isn't actually our logo. That's just a thing.
No, that's just a thing that Steve's put there. Frederick Schultz says butter.
Butter, mate.
I think he put a typo in his previous one, so he's correcting himself.
Or is he having a pop at me saying butter?
Which is very conscientious. Joe Holzman. That's what I have when the Frankfurters are going out of date, but there's no rolls in the house. There's no worse time in the world than that, is there?
No.
Frankfurters are going out of date.
I mean,
no...
hang on a minute. Can Frankfurters go out of date?
Yeah, I was just going to say, don't they have spectacularly long lives? Maybe there's like
It's
fresh
not.
ones.
There's not even any meat in them, is there?
Mm.
It's like residue from some
They were
sort of
once near a pig.
Yeah.
Nicholas Garner says, "What the hell is a tin of hot dogs?" That's an American guy being horrified.
Welcome to the UK, man.
You can. I mean, it's not ideal, but you can get cans of hot dogs over here.
Yeah.
You can also get a whole roast chicken in a can if you really want to hate yourself. This is so topical, but it also just sounds like Larry's normal brand of insanity. Larry Miller just writes, "I normally eat sausages and a slice of bread." Now, I don't know about you, but knowing Larry, I'm picturing Larry climbing into a slice of bread and then eating some sausages. Dan Collister says that's the kind of dinner your partner makes you to tell you they don't love you anymore. What is that? Is that the sausage and bread? Is that what he's talking about?
It must be, yeah. Imagine that would be a disappointed tea, wouldn't it? You've been at work all day and you come back.
Do we need to talk? I like it, Dan. I like it a lot. Oh no!
What,
Just
man?
a text from Charlotte's aunt does childcare for us on a Friday. I just had a text from her saying she just found her microphone. That's the Trolls microphone that, if you remember, when was taken away from her, made her cry.
Oh.
It's not in the house.
Do you know what I thought you were going to say?
What?
We've just had a text.
It's gone
She's
viral.
watching the stream, right? She's found a microphone and she's shouting at you. Why did we not know?
Yeah, this is all right. She knew. Oh, marvelous. Ooh. Green Tree says sausage, bread, brown sauce. Well, I don't know.
Let's not get onto that.
If I have to go down this crazy world, it's obviously ketchup, but that was Saturday night stream. Nick Gardner says drop bears are koalas. So did he say drop bears at some point? Oh, there was a thing about drop bears, wasn't there?
Yeah, someone's mentioned.
I can't remember what that was. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a term for koala. Green Tree says, what's a bread bun wrongly called wherever people are from? My one is probably a roll. I would go for a roll. Would be the common one for me. Sometimes a bap, but a bap is different to a roll in terms of size. Are you a barn?
It's a barn. A barn? That's where you keep horses. It's a barm.
Oh, barm.
Yeah.
That's what you put on your lips.
No, not LM. RM.
Right. Yeah, it's weird that, isn't it? We're only a few hours apart, and there is quite a change in roles.
We're only a few hours apart, and you're wrong. It's weird.
Oh, ouch. Joe Achilles says the stream is especially random tonight. It's not our fault. But Harry says, do you guys live in ovens? Oh my god. Right, good news. It's all around good news. My best mate Chris is watching.
Oh yeah.
So it's good that he knew about the pregnancy already. He says drop bears are not koalas, and then he says, I don't even know. Drop bears drop on your head and they mess your face up.
What?
I think he's describing it as a type of bear.
Is he texting you this?
Yeah.
Why doesn't he put it in the chat?
He probably doesn't want his internet history showing you. Harry Bates says Bathurst is a car race in Oz. Oh my god, we're all over the place.
I'm not going to lie, I haven't got a clue what is going on.
Nick Garner, I also don't want to go to a German sausage party. Joe Kelly, I enjoy going from the other room for 5 minutes and coming back and trying to figure out what on earth we're talking about. Larry Miller says, I use spit personally.
Right, can we get off the topic of Bratwurst now, please?
Pretty sure he's talking about green stuff, but he could be talking about any of the other conversations.
Jeez.
Harry Bates says Damien's been to some German sausage parties in his time. No. I've been to
Austrian.
Austrian. Yeah. I've been to one of the. I can't remember what they're called again. On my dreadful word night use. Chris is watching. Where did we go for Jim's stag do? What's the name of that German place in London? Opposite the eye hospital.
Beer Keller.
Yeah, was it a beer keller? Might have been a beer keller. I can't remember, but it was good. Very drunk. Larry says I decided to give that no context, and ironically, it was the one that we understood. Harry Bates inexplicably says, "Steve, Damien, have you got any pets?" I don't have any pets.
He just wanted to change the subject because we were ripping off his sandwich. That's what it was. I've got a cat called Henry. In about 2 weeks, we will have a dog called Maggie.
After Thatcher?
Yeah, let's go with that.
She's popular up north, isn't she?
We'll go with that.
Yeah, no pets here. Dan Costa said lip balm instead of other methods of sculpting tool lubrication, and surely it should be Harry using the Aussie charm rather than Larry. Oh, I don't know what that is. Simon, so Damien, with the little one on the way, does that mean you lose your man cave? Well, that's an excellent question. What the current hope is to do is massively redevelop our house. Chris has sent me a picture of a drop bear. Oh my God. I just feel like I don't even know what I'm looking at here. I don't know if this is real. This is, it looks like a wet koala.
Oh my, what the frig is that?
I don't know if that's a real thing or I have no idea.
It looks like an experiment.
Is it? I have no idea what's happening here. I really, truly don't. It's a hoax. Oh, they're a hoax. It's a predatory carnivorous version of the koala.
A pretend one.
Yeah. It's
the Australians created it just to keep everyone out.
It's apocryphal. Yeah, maybe. Drop bears are described as unusually large and vicious that inhabit treetops and attack unsuspecting people that walk beneath them by dropping on them.
Jesus.
Oh, God, you wouldn't want that. Yeah, so the plan is in the first half of next year to basically completely redevelop our house. And as a result of that, I wouldn't lose the man cave because as a result of that, we'll get an extra room up here. So the man cave will change. I think it's really hard to picture, and God even knows if any of it's going to happen at this stage, frankly. But I think I'll be sitting in the same place, but the room, let me see, the room will go this way instead of going this way. Steve won't know; he doesn't care.
Sorry, what?
The room is going to go that way.
Yes.
Instead of going that way.
It's going to go lengthways instead of long ways. Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
I mean,
it depends where you stand, doesn't it? I think that's the current plan. So hopefully not. That's the, we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's the current plan. So yeah, we decided to have a new baby at the same time we ripped the back of our house off, which seems really, really sensible if you ask me. Larry says I don't store chocolate in the fridge, but if it's a hot day and I'm planning to eat chocolate later, I'll fridge it or freezer it depending on how soon I want to eat it. Fair enough. See, that's almost like he's saying, I don't keep my chocolate in the fridge, but before I eat it, I know I should put it in the fridge.
Put it in the fridge, yeah.
Mm.
That's like saying I don't want to agree with you, but I agree with you, and I don't want to admit it.
Hamdizzle reckons you have a PhD in spreading butter.
Yeah, boy.
But I think he's deliberately inserted a dramatic pause after the word spreading. Dan says, I just hold the butter knife over the spout on the kettle when it boils. Steam heats the knife, night smets the butter for spreading. That's just efficiency, so I can have toast with my brew.
I've had this argument.
I don't think Steve disagrees. I'm not sure.
No,
but...
if you heat the knife up, this is the problem. When you then get a scoop of butter, the knife's hot, the butter just drops off.
It'll be like one of Larry's chocolate bars.
It'll be like one of them soggy handshakes.
Sorry, I meant Harry. One of the Harrys.
Larry's.
Yeah. Dark Games of Middle Earth says, I saw the mockery in his eyes too. Also, top tip, put the butter knife over the kettle or on top of the toaster so the knife is warm.
No.
I'm open brackets, be careful of electrocution, close brackets.
The butter will just fall off. It'll just melt.
Harry asks if we've had a deep fried Oreo. They're seriously divine.
No.
Well, is that another Australian myth, or is that a real thing that can happen? No. Do you have anyone near you that does a deep fried Mars bar?
Not that I'm aware of. Yeah.
Chris confirms it was the Bavarian Brew House. Was that what you said? It just popped up on my screen. We went to Bavarian Beer House on Old Street that we went to many years ago. It's a good time. Me and my mates on the way home, we for whatever reason, we ended up texting all the way home. We'd been in this place for 12 hours. All right, we were gone. And we were texting the entire way home. And the next day I woke up and it was all gibberish. There was no words in it whatsoever. But we'd been replying to each other and just like sending each other garbage. Going, oh, right. And they're replying back garbage for about an hour. Sophie says, I had a festive bake and it was, oh, God almighty, solidly mediocre. Steve.
No. She's toying with my emotions now. Yeah.
Fair enough. Larry says, I didn't mock you. I just pointed out I don't trust any establishment with a 50-50 G to other letter ratio. This is Larry who doesn't trust Greg's because it's 50% G. Handel says, care to elaborate on mediocre to Sophie? And yeah, Joe Holzman says, if you really hate yourself, you can get a Christmas dinner in the can.
Oh.
Thankfully, I've never been that low. And Sophie thinks it was better than a cheese and onion pasty, but it had nothing on a sausage and bean melt.
Oh, it does. It so does. I mean, I'm not knocking the sausage and bean melt. They are really good, but no.
Ham Dizzle thinks that sausage and bean melt is the Greg go-to. Callum asks, says, can someone take me through the anatomy of a festive bake, please? I might try making a version for myself for the next stream. We'll post it in the Whip Throw Thoughts. Oh, Steve, who do you think should do this? Should this be me or should this be you?
Do you know it?
I know what it is, yeah. But obviously I was joking about who it should be. Get on with
it. So, it is an amalgamation of...
your paintbrush down and enjoy yourself, mate. All right.
Turkey, stuffing, cranberry, bacon, and some herbs and spices. All wrapped, encased in a crispy pastry envelope.
That sounds very, very festive.
It's beautiful. Beautiful. I mean, I think we should do them all year round, but I mean, that's just me.
I disagree. I don't think they'd... I want my Christmas stuff to taste... I don't think it would taste of Christmas if you could get it all year round. I love it when the like Christmas sandwiches come out. It's beginning to taste a lot like Christmas. There we go. We both? I was just gonna say, are we both painted now?
Yeah, it looks that way.
I am, but I'm just doing the beard, so I'm pretty much there, to be honest. But if you want to take over, you can.
Let me just sort this out a second.
What's this? Is it a small item or is it your life? What sort of length?
I don't know if that's going to work. Where's my light thing?
I always struggle with GIMLIs, knowing what to paint what in terms of colours. Got my old fellowship one off that I did recently because I was really happy with how that turned out. So I'm just copying that. But until that, every time I painted a GIMLI, I went and tried to find source material, trying to work out what the hell colour anything was. Oh, you're showing off your GIMLI, are you?
I think so. I don't know if you can see them or not.
Oh, well, I can see them on YouTube now. Oh, yeah, I can see them on Zoom. Oh, yeah. It's looking good.
Just on the face. The weird thing about this model is I've got to paint two models fairly well.
Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it?
Yeah.
That really wound me up when I picked the, the Rohan Captain we did as part of the...
Yeah.
Picked off the underappreciated model.
Yeah.
Underrated model. And someone at some point in the challenge... Was it you? It was you that started it, wasn't it? The 24... The paint a model in a week challenge that then became paint a model in 3 minutes or something by Chinese Whispers. So I picked that, and I was suddenly, as I was painting, I was like, I've got to paint two models. There's a bloody orc on it, and it really irritates me. It really winds me up whenever that happens. It's like I don't.
And it's wasted. It's wasted, isn't it? Because no one takes any notice of it.
Yeah, it's a decorative model. Yeah. It's not like you get two models out of it. And for your, if you're doing your spreadsheet, it's still one model, isn't it?
Yeah.
Still one model you're painting. It's like, not.
Let's have a look.
Are you jumping in?
Yeah, I'll jump in.
So we're on to Sophie Wilkinson saying turkey bacon, some sort of ambiguous white sauce. Careful with that.
Ooh.
Ham Dizzle says sandwich in Scotland is a piece, i.e. a jam piece. That's interesting.
Didn't know that.
Larry says roll here too.
Wrong. Sophie says that I'm right. It's a barm cake. Boom, boom, boom.
I didn't say wrong because frankly, Larry could have just been giving someone instructions to roll on the ground near him.
True that. Harry says butty if it has chips or bacon in it.
Yeah, but butty's a sandwich, right? A chip butty,
Yeah.
I would expect bread.
Yeah. See, I'd say because so if I went in a chippy and asked for a chip balm, I'm getting on a balm cake. If you say a chip butty, it's
Getting a what?
Chip balm.
Yeah, but did you say a balm cake or something?
Balm cake, yeah.
Where's the cake come into it? you can't just add another one in. What is it? A cake?
It's a balm cake, mate. It's a balm cake.
What's the difference between a balm and a balm cake?
The same thing.
You don't even know, do you? You don't even know.
Same,
Your rules don't even make sense to yourself.
Same thing. It's the same thing.
We have a roll and we don't have a roll cake.
Come on, Sophie. I need you. Come on. Dan says, probably a bad idea to ask about the anatomy of any fast food item. The answer will be, Can we say that on stream? The answer will be about 90%.
Oh, I thought he was saying, I wasn't reading it. As in it'd be displayed now. He said, we can say anus.
Yeah, there you go. Well,
Definitely
I've not finished eating, but there we go. Chris says it's a roll. You are wrong.
Right.
Max says it's a tea cake. You dirty red rose peasants. Max, come on.
Tea cake?
No, you're better than that. Yeah, it's
Tea cake's something completely different.
It's weird. It's a Yorkshire thing.
Tea cake's like a fancy hot cross bun.
Yeah, tea cake. It's like a scone type thing, isn't it? Do you call it a scone or a scone?
Call it a scone.
Yeah, scone. I'm a scone.
Not
Calamar
scone.
says to Sophie, so it's only festive because of the turkey and the stuffing
And the bacon and the cranberry and the stuffing.
Yeah, and the white sauce. Nick Garner says, drop bear, a mythical marsupial resembling a koala, said to live in trees and attack people by dropping onto their heads from above. Sounds like Damian in his younger days.
Yeah, Chris has got my number, right? So Chris gets to comment like 10 minutes before everyone else.
Ham Dizzle says, sure, there's cranberry sauce in it too. Yes, there is. Frederick says, use spit to lubricate your tool. German stuff. What? You've not got it. You've got it on live chat, haven't you? Flipping heck.
Yeah.
I've got it on top chat. I forgot to do it. Damn it.
Hoisted by your own petard.
Damn it. Done that.
All those times telling me to put it onto live chat.
Michael Haskell says, do you know how many screens I've got in front of me?
Flailing around on top chat.
Michael says,
I don't know how many screens you got on me.
Many.
Keep telling
Many. Michael says, sausage, white bread sandwich is lovely. Yes, it is. Prefer it to a bacon sarnie. Yes, do you know what? I probably agree. I have a sausage sandwich more often than I have a bacon sandwich. So I kind of see the bacon sandwich as a treat, though.
I think they're both good.
Yeah, I love a sausage sandwich.
We talked about, do you know McDonald's have got a new breakfast roll?
Oh, yes. Have you had one yet?
Have you seen this? Yeah, I had one today.
Is it good?
Or yesterday. Yeah, but weren't we talking about this on your stream on Saturday about the McDonald's breakfast? And they basically introduced what we wanted.
Oh, I don't know. I know they do one.
Saturday night stream, we talked about McDonald's breakfast, right? On your painting stream.
Yeah, vaguely. Mate, I can't remember what we said 10 minutes ago. You're asking me what I said on Saturday.
I don't know. But in that, it was the debate between the roll and the McMuffin.
Yes.
And now
they're
doing a bacon roll, and it's called it's got bacon, sausage, egg, and cheese in it
on a bun.
What's it called, Steve? where you live? What's it called? What is it called?
Breakfast bun.
Is it? No. Is that what it's called, or is that a lie?
No, but we let McDonald's get away with stuff like that because they're American, aren't they? Do you know?
Oh, correct.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's out. It's really good.
I've not had one yet.
Really nice.
Yeah, I've not had one yet.
And that's confused me now. It's like that new Whopper they've done. I'm like, well, now I don't know what I want because
they don't do it's not a Whopper.
Yeah, but it's the quarter pounder deluxe, isn't it?
Deluxe, yeah. Do you know what annoys me? How
that we have these conversations and then we forget about them.
They do a quarter pounder deluxe.
Yeah.
They do a double quarter pounder.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot get a double quarter pounder deluxe.
Yeah, again, you said this on Saturday.
It winds me up. It winds me up. Because I like the deluxe. It's limited edition, so I'll make the most of it while it's here.
Yeah, well, exactly.
But I also don't think a quarter pounder is enough for my manly frame. So what a double.
They've just introduced two things that are complete game changers. Complete game changers.
Yeah. Oh, have you seen the new the McFlurry that's coming out?
No. Is it koala flavour?
Celebrations. Crushed Celebrations. It's going to have all the different chocolates in it. All of them. Not one. All of them.
That could be good.
That could be good.
It'll probably just taste like chocolate bits.
Don't ruin it, man. Don't ruin it. Carl Daly says, good evening. I finished work for the night but can't leave, so have pulled over for 45 minutes before going back to the yard. Wow, sausage parties. Sorry, man. Sorry you wasted your time here. Calamar, Maggie Thatcher, treat snatcher.
Supposedly, Gillian Anderson playing her in The Crown is really, really good.
Yeah, I was just about to bring this up because Anna watches The Crown. I'll watch it. Here's the thing: like, I won't go out my way to watch it, but when I've gone in the house and Anna's been watching it, I enjoy it. It's good. And I'm
worried because Gillian Anderson was literally one of my first ever crushes.
Yeah, X-Files.
I'm very, very worried that if I watch her playing Margaret Thatcher, I'm going to feel very confused.
You're going to like Margaret Thatcher then, aren't you? Have you not seen any trailers with her in it?
Yeah, but only tiny clips.
Yeah, she's supposed to be amazing in it. She's amazing. Carl Daly says, "What is that? What is that? Steve painting? Shut the front door."
Yeah,
man.
It's happening, man.
I'm on it.
It's happening.
I mean, I've put it down now. Chances of me picking it back up again are slim. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you're good. You're into it tonight. I can feel it and I can hear it.
I think it's back end of the stream. I'll start again. I mean, I've done the face all right. I can't get a good picture on the thing. I think that's the best we're gonna get. It's all right. Larry says, I'm literally crying from laughing too much at the irrelevant comments. Gimli week thus far, 71 minutes of almost no talking about Gimli.
Pretty standard.
Chris Murphy,
we are both painted a Gimli.
We are, yeah. Chris is asking, will the dado rail come back in use?
Oh, what, in the house move? Yeah, so the dado rail, for anyone who doesn't know, let me see what you can see.
We're gonna have this topic about what's a dado rail now, aren't we?
Oh god, no. Behind that, there's a half bit of dado rail, which in the old Palantir days was quite popular. So I don't think it will come back into use. I suspect it will be destroyed.
Oh.
Maybe. Do you know what?
Save it, frame it, man.
I'll take it off. Yeah, I'll take it off and we'll give it away or something.
Joe Holzman says,
Palantir history.
Yeah, definitely. Joe Holzman says, lengthways instead of long ways. Those building terms, Steve. Yeah, mate. Ian says, I saw a man barf up an entire Savoy sausage once. Truly. Why would you eat a full Savoy sausage in one? That's what they do in them hot dog eating competitions, though, don't they? Just slide them down the gullet. Just slide them in. Jeez. Animals. Imagine seeing that, though. You'd have to go over and talk to him, wouldn't you, and ask him what the background story is. Excuse me, mate.
What have you got inside you? Don't ask, mate.
Excuse me, mate.
I don't want to know. I don't want to talk to anyone.
Did it go in the same way it came out? We don't know. We'll never know. Sophie says to Callum, I think it might also have cranberries in it. It definitely has cranberries in it.
Of course it does. Of course it does.
It's Christmas, man. Larry says, I think I was born while extension work was being done.
Okay.
Crazy.
It's like my daughter.
There we go.
I can imagine him being extremely frustrated on the other end of that going, that's the sanest thing I've ever written and they don't understand it.
Calamar says soggy handshakes, ... Yeah, soggy handshakes are rotten. Larry says, I just don't use butter, nothing quite, very well done dry toast. Jesus.
That's just absurd.
Terrible. Chris says, Larry, that should. I can't say that, but you have to read that, Damian. Chris's comment. Come on, Chris. You're better than that. You're better than that. Nick says, no, we created most of deep fried X. I don't know, here in the UK. Yeah, I know what you mean, because like Americans deep fry everything, but here in the UK, I think like Scotland's known for it. They started with a Mars bar, didn't they? Deep fried
Mars
bar.
bar's the poster child of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had one of any sort.
Macklin says, boys, sausage roll, Walker's crisp are where it's at. I can't remember which stream it was. Was it Saturday night, or was it on here that I said to everyone, tell me what your guilty pleasure is with snacks and foods, and I'll tell you mine, and I never did.
Yeah, it was your food stream.
Is it Saturday night? Did you tell us that yours? Is it super noodles? Like?
No, I wasn't super noodles. I feel like I did. I can't remember what it was.
What is your guilty that you wouldn't admit to normally, but because we're on battle streams, you'd admit to eating and loving?
Do you not listen to me? Seconds ago, I just said I think I did. I can't remember what it was. Do you just go into a different room or what?
You can't remember what it is. Come on.
You can't remember. I said that I can't remember what it is. I feel like I did have one. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking of the fact that I said solidarity for whoever said it was apple dipped in peanut butter, because Emma has that.
Yeah, it's not mine. I don't know. Don't ever like that. Mine is.
Go on then. What was yours?
I think you'll probably like mine, but everyone who's seen me do it says there's something wrong with me and I'm disgusting. So, I know for a fact that you also like chicken and mushroom pot noodles, correct?
Not really, if I'm honest.
Oh,
not.
God.
I mean, even the pot. It's backfiring, isn't it? Anyway, I put a banana in that. And, it wouldn't be my. I mean, pot noodles are sort of got into this weird post-stream habit.
You love a pot noodle, mate. You love a pot noodle.
Well, I sort of
you buy them
my way through it, you know.
Get out of it.
It wouldn't be chicken and mushroom anyway.
Well, anyway, I like chicken and mushroom. It's my favourite pot noodle.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm always really annoyed with the amount of soup stuff you've got left at the end when you've ate all the noodles.
Right.
So I add to that with
Cats.
Cheese and onion Walker's crisp.
Jesus Christ.
Pour them in.
Yeah.
Get your fork. Smash all your crisp up in the sauce.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, it's like heaven.
No wonder you're feeling guilty.
It's amazing. I'm telling you, don't knock it till you've tried it. That's all I'm going to say.
That's one of the worst things I've ever heard, and I've watched an episode of Mrs. Brown's Boy.
Try it.
You know, you're saying you're worried that you get too much of the soup stuff. That's just because you're putting too much water into it.
No, it's not. You don't. The ratio. The ratio isn't like spot on. Like it goes.
It's because the line's wrong.
I fill. No.
The line's wrong. No.
I
don't get it.
I know the rules. I know the rules for the line.
The rules for the line.
I know the rules for the line, and I know the reason for the rules.
You don't know the rules for the line.
See, the line is in the right place on the mold, but by the time the plastic comes out, it's in the wrong place. I know all this.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that all you have to do
is fall just short of the line.
Less water.
Yes.
And then you don't get soup at the bottom.
I still get soup.
Yeah, I know you do.
How much less? How much less are you putting in?
I reckon about a centimetre.
That's too much, man. That's too much. That's not. You need more water in your.
No, you see, what you're saying is I get too much water in my pot noodle, and now you're saying I need more water in my pot noodle. How you're causing it?
How are you going to put crisps into your pot noodle?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I'm one of those lunatics who doesn't put crisps in my pot noodle.
You need to try it, mate.
But you can literally, honestly, you can solve the problem of having too much water in your pot noodle by putting less water in your pot noodle.
I like a more liquefied sauce. I like it. It's nice. I don't like it when it's like sticky. It's like a wet handshake. No.
It's not sticky if you have less water in it.
No, it's not for me. It's not for me.
Oh.
Anyway.
Well, for me, I like to be unhappy when I'm eating my pot noodle.
What it says, I take offence to that, Larry, being 50% G. I promise you, it's awesome. It is awesome.
He's Griggs, isn't he?
Yeah, it is. Joe says, speaking of Christmas sandwiches, I had a co-op pigs under blanket sandwich for my lunch today.
That sounds good.
Do you know what? So at the minute, my kids watch. There's 2 or 3 programs that they watch, and they're on YouTube. So they're allowed half an hour on the TV when they come in from school before tea time. They're allowed half an hour, and they watch a really crafty. What's she called now? She's an American girl. She does all crafts with what are them squidges and all that stuff.
I thought you meant she was just a bit devious.
But there's another one they watch, and it's a lady, and God knows why they watch it. It's basically a lady who's got kids, and every one of her videos is about her making their lunch for school, and how each day is a colour. So like Monday might be blue, so everything in the lunchbox is blue, and then Tuesday might be yellow and vice. Or not, carry-ons like that.
God knows why they watch it. He says streaming to the internet. The correct way to make a pot noodle.
But she said, "Oh, we've got little pigs in blankets today," and it was little hot dog sausages wrapped in cheese.
That sounds great.
And I was like, "They're not pigs in blankets, though. Why are you lying?
No, yeah.
You're lying to the world.
Not, yeah.
I mean, you're just telling. It's a lie. It's a blatant lie."
But it is. I mean, it is a blanket. It's the same.
No,
it's the same thing, right?
no,
I mean, I agree with you. I would want the bacon, but
yes.
there's no. It's not. They're not called pigs in pork blankets, right?
I'd hope not, because that doesn't sound appetizing, does it? Would you like some pigs in pork blankets with your cranberry sauce and stuff in?
I don't think it sounds particularly unappetising. I like pork. I would say yes, please. They sound fantastic. That pig in pig.
But pigs, yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's like that.
Didn't Greg start doing pots of pigs?
Don't get me onto that, because I'm a fan of Greg's, but they peed me off with that.
Right.
They really peed me off. Do you know when you seen the advert?
Just to confirm, I was apologising to the chat there. Not
It peed me off. You know when you seen the advert for it coming out and all the posters on bus stops and stuff?
Yeah.
It was basically a coffee cup size container full of pigs in blankets, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, when you go and buy it from Greg's, there's like 5 pigs in blankets in there. That's it.
Wretched.
Horrible people. Anyway, let's get back into the chat. We're branching off for pigs in blankets.
From the on-topic chat that we had.
Green Tree says, really enjoyed my festive bake, but I don't think they have turkey. Think it's chicken. It's turkey. It says it's turkey. I'll take the word for it. Carl Daly says,
I can't believe a chain would lie about the contents of a pasty.
Never happens. Remember when was it Bird's Eye Findus were making lasagna with inverted commas beef, but really it was horse. Remember?
Yeah, but then I'd been eating. There was lots of things like that, and I've been eating them all my life. So I was like, well, I must like horse meat.
Yeah, it's all right. It's supposed to be quite nice, though, horse meat, isn't it?
Yeah.
French eat it a lot.
French eat everything.
Carl says, just noticed the pony in your room, Damien. Looks great. It is
What? You know what's in here?
It's a great miniature. Jay had one. It's in bits now. It's in bits.
When we're finished with the intro for this episode, we'll move on to like how our hobby week's been or whatever, or what we've been up to. And
it's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. So I think, do you want to get onto it now?
We can do if you want. I'm just finishing with some gold on Gimmers.
Well, you look after yourself. There's people.
Do a couple more, and then I'll do that.
Let me get my other screen up. One of my many screens. There we go. Okay. Where are we? Right.
We never used to have. I mean, it's wonderful because I presume it means there's more people watching it. But we used to be able to catch up with the chat, right?
Yeah, but we have been branching off a lot.
It's nice. It's nice having people this engaged. It's really lovely.
They'll be even more engaged if they try cheese and onion Walker's crisp in the bottom of a pot noodle. I'm telling you now.
This is the reason we never catch up with the chat.
Green Tree says, just Googled it. Yes, chicken ruined it. Oh, why have you ruined it? You ruined it for me as well, Green Tree. Oh, well, it's still nice. Frederick says, now that I've started a Rohan army with plastic AMR, I'll probably get the Rohan captain at some point, cut off the orc and resculpt the rest of the model. Why didn't you do that, Damien?
Wait, that would. I mean, it depends on your reasoning, of course, but that would seem like an extreme way of not having to paint an orc. I think it's a beautiful model. I personally, I mean, it's your collection. You got to do what you want, but I wouldn't be cutting that off because I think the model is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, agreed. Simon says, when are you guys doing Facebook pics? As soon as we stop talking nonsense. As soon as we stop talking absolute gibberish.
By 25, maybe.
Sophie says, Sophie's got something to say. It's worth listening to. Definitely a barm cake. A barm is just a shortened version of barm cake. Thank you, Sophie. Thank you.
Oh, I see.
Stuart says, so I'm from London but now live in Stockport. Sorry, man. Barms are bigger than rolls and they're slightly flatter. I use both names depending on what I'm after. Chip barm, ham or cheese roll. No, sorry.
Yeah.
He'll say a chip barm, but then he'll say a ham and cheese roll.
So that is quite interesting as well because he's suggesting that they are actually different things.
Yeah, to me they're a different. So I don't deny that a bread roll exists. I know what a bread roll is. And it's not, luck, and it's not. It's not a barm cake.
I'm not denying bread exists. I'm not a crazy man.
Right. Okay. So if you don't open that. Look at him. Look at him. He's on to his next part. He was shaking it up.
I was trying to sneak in the ponytail.
What sneak it like this? Yeah. This bad boy needs. I need to tuck into it. You take over the chat, or you talk about your hobby, or whatever you want to do.
We had this discussion a while back about when we do this. What do we do about the chat? And then invariably we said we'll have to skip the comments. And then what Steve actually does is Steve goes, well, I'm just gonna fly through these and reads them at the normal pace. So I think. I don't know if we've got a time code on it. There's no time code on it, but I think we might. I don't know what we're going to do. We might have to skip some of the chat and then come back in. I don't know, just to catch up with it after when we actually have these segments where we do talk about the things we're meant to be talking about. But do you want me to go for what we've been up to? So it's been 2 weeks. I haven't finished painting a model. I've barely done any painting, in fact, and I'm getting annoyed at myself because I've got loads of unfinished projects, which really winds me up. So I've still got my Stream Moria Goblins, my last batch, which I really want to finish.
Slacker.
Yeah. And I've also got the Aragorn I was doing and a photo of Sam I was doing, all finished. There, chicken, delicious. So that kind of winds me up a bit. But the reason for it is the Fantasy Fellowship, is that campaign, and that's kind of chucked everything out. But what I have done in the last 2 weeks is had a bloody productive scenery, go at scenery. And there's two things mainly, and one of them is this, dear lady, which is the Stoic Arms from Foreground. Do you know what I'm going to do, actually? Rather than trying to hold it up into a webcam, I'm going to give C-Cam a bit of a workout.
B-Cam's busy.
Let's see if I can switch this around. This presumably will work, I think. I think this might be a little bit easier. And if I switch over here, how's that?
Mm-hmm. Good.
That's pretty good. So this is the Stoic Arms from Foreground. You're probably familiar with, most people will be familiar with Foreground, but they do these kind of MDF buildings that are kits that you buy them flat pack, and then they're all pre-painted and pre-cut. And I love their stuff. I've loved their stuff for absolutely ages. But I'd never had the guts to kind of buy this monstrosity. And you can sort of see the scale of it.
It's huge.
And it's pretty, yeah, it is. Is this going to be better? Does that look better?
No, look better when it was further back.
No, I meant lighting-wise.
Oh, same.
It's not the same, Steve. It's definitely not the same. I think that looks better than it looked a minute ago. But you can see the sort of scale on it. If I put Gimli on this balcony, it's perfect SVG scale. Where is he? Where's Gimli gone? Can you see Gimli there?
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is their kind of, I don't know, centerpiece kit, if you'd call it, kind of showpiece kit or whatever. And I took the plunge because in the Fantasy Fellowship we're going to be having the Bree scenario, and it's a pub, and it's just perfect for the prancing pony. And so I've picked this up, and part of the reason I'm talking about this now is because they've currently got a Black Friday sale on that's 25% off. And this, I think, is normally, I think it's about 140 quid. So you save about 30, 40 quid on this or something like that. And if you haven't seen them before, they do all come apart. So this lifts off.
Mm-hmm.
Then inside you get kind of rooms, and all the doors kind of fully open and close, which is super sweet. I think that's pretty cool, isn't it? Just got to work backwards. That little door there.
As we like to say, enterable.
Yeah. Is that what we like to say?
That's what we like to say.
Good news. Yes, it's an extender. We've got another little cheeky
He's
resection
got a
here.
shooter.
And then you got that. It's like, and the detail on that's great. Like really, really, really good.
I think they're amazing models, amazingly designed and built. The way they go together just is mind blowing, and what you end up with is so much thought.
The thing that always blows me away is that the way that a wall is made, you'd think that's one piece.
Yeah.
And it's the white bit is your piece of it. Let's flip around that way. The white bit here is your piece of MDF that you put on, and then you glue this brown bit, the frame, on top of that, and then every one of these white panels is a little panel that you glue into it.
Yeah.
So you get a real sense of it's properly recessed in there.
You don't have to paint them.
No, and there's no painting involved. So that's cool. And then the next floor is this.
Back in a sec, I'm just going to put a heater on, so if you see a big explosion, it's on 999.
Got that with this kind of balcony out here. And then running out of places to put things. So I'll put it on the bin because we know that's safe. Take the roof off this bit. And then you got a bar down here. And the bar, actually, normally you don't get an awful lot of stuff inside them. There's some nice little details in there. You get like a fireplace here.
Mm-hmm.
And then in this little kitchen area almost, you do get a bar with a little bit that lifts up. And you can glue this on, but you can either glue it open or shut. And I figured I might want the option for both. So I didn't glue it. And a little door there. And there's a little, can you see that? There's a little, is it? A little trap door.
Yeah.
Which opens up, which is quite cool. And it's just a little kind of oven back here as well, and this little kitchen bit. It's just amazing.
Yeah, it's
It's
cool.
absolutely amazing. It's super cool, and I think it's totally worth it. I think it's an expensive kit, but it's brilliant. And what I've always dreamed of, and that I'm now going to try and do at some point, I would love to have a proper scenario in here. Like a scenario that you could easily just play a Battles Company game inside it.
Yeah.
But I really want something where like the wraiths have to search every room. And like some, I don't know quite how you do it, but the hobbits start on the top level and have to get out the bottom while the wraiths are going up, and using some sort of sentry rules or something. And the idea that they have to, you have to genuinely use every room and sort of like sneak into every room and try and explore it. I just think that'd be cool. I just love it. I think it's awesome. And it went together nearly perfectly. If anyone's ever done a foreground kit, there's almost always something that goes wrong.
Yeah.
And there were two things. One's easy, and it just occurs to me I haven't painted it. But can you see? You see these wooden kind of arches? What are they called, Steve? You must.
Gallows.
Yeah.
Well, there's a few different names. Depends where you're from, but yeah.
I was thinking gamble or something like that. I don't know, but whatever they are. Round here, if you notice on the back, where is the back? Just there. Can you see this one?
Yeah.
And this one?
Yeah.
See, it's MDF colour.
Yeah.
I've had to saw it off because I don't know as exactly what I've done wrong.
Yeah.
But as soon as that isn't completely flush to that, there's no room for error for the way it slots down.
Yeah.
So I just sawed a tiny little bit off those bits off that, and obviously once it's on, you can't tell, and I'll just paint them dark brown. But there was that, and then again, there was the slightest issue with this, and I don't know again why it's gone wrong, but you have this. You see, that's two bits.
Yeah.
and it works perfectly fine when it's just this. And then when you glue this bit on here,
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't quite all sit flush. So
Right.
if you make that sit flush, it looks all very good.
Mm.
There's just an ever so slightly raised bit just over there. I don't even know if it's noticeable there, but
No,
you
not
can
really.
get away from it and push it down. It's not quite right, but given that I've had some of those issues just putting a roof on one of the small buildings before, I was actually quite pleased with it.
Yeah.
How it went together. And I think it's beautiful. I think it's an absolutely stunning kit. And I'm very excited about it. And that it took me about a week. It's actually just occurred to me I was putting updates on the post. I haven't done the last one. I was putting like things up saying day 3, day 4, day 5. I got to day 6 and just didn't do the final day. But it took about, I think it was about 17 hours, 15 hours, 17 hours, something like that. To do the whole thing.
You stick it with PVA as well, weighting and everything, don't you? Peg it and all that, yeah.
Yeah, and I would say that 100% to use PVA because you will go wrong. You will go wrong at some point, and if you use super glue, you're never undoing it. You just never ever get around that. And then the last thing I did is called the Stoic Arms, but I used the Middle Earth book. Was it Screen Descript? Scanned in the little Prancing Pony logo.
Cool.
And put it on. So that is so that's basically a week. That's a week of my hobby time was doing that. Hence no painting, but I love it. I absolutely love it.
It was great.
It's an awesome centerpiece for the Bree Village that you'll be seeing in hope, if all being well, the 1st of March. You'll see that battle report. If all goes well. But yeah, so I think that's cool and it's absolutely kick-ass. I'm very, very excited to see what I can do with that. But yeah, I would like to play it. So yeah, I did that. And then I started on Weathertop. And Weathertop's downstairs. But I've started doing that. I've assembled it, I've cleaned it up, and I've started painting it. And that's the next thing. So getting the 4-year-old Weathertop done. So I did that, and I did find time, as you hopefully know, on last time's stream, which was spirit-based, and on your Saturday stream, I have now completely cleaned up, green stuffed with my new green stuffing skills, and sprayed the ring race. So I've got those 5 still on their stick. I've got another 4 here, including Witch King McGee.
Big dog, yeah.
Beautiful model. And then I've got 3 more on foot, which are actually on the painting handles. So there we go. I haven't. Feels like I've got a lot of stuff ready to paint. Cleaned up a lot of stuff,
ready to go.
But I haven't painted anything. But I feel like it's been good. It's been productive.
Good stuff.
That's me. Yourself?
Yeah. So this week I have done nothing. No hobby. I've just been so busy with work. Not a chance.
You've built a real house. I've built a fake house.
Wait, do you know what? I've not done it. It's the first time in a while that I've not had a chance to do anything. And I think
you normally always find time for it. Then.
Yeah, it's been a tough time. There's been a lot going on, work and otherwise. And I think the reason why this week felt more stressful than it should have done is because of that. I think that what we do, this hobby that we all do, I think is a great escape from the real stresses of life. And I'm really feeling that I've not been able to squeeze any in. So that's been a shame. But like I say, I finished this project at work that we were on for the last 2 weeks. That's done and dusted now, signed off. So I'm over the moon about that. Still really busy leading up to Christmas, but not as busy as I have been the last couple of weeks. I do have, obviously, GIMLI, what we're painting tonight. I've got cave trolls that I need to get painted, which I touched on Saturday on the Top Table live stream, but then just didn't do anything with them and sat there and talked. And also Space Wolves I'm painting. Yeah, I want to get my Space Wolf army ready for New Year because I want to get some games in of 40k. I want
40k action.
I want to see what all the fuss is about and play it. and learn how to play it.
Cool.
So, and Space Wars to me just look cool.
Yeah, I know you've been tinkering with them on off for ages.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. They are a lot of fun to paint. I really enjoy painting them, and I think I'm going to far more enjoy painting Space Marines than actually playing with them. But yeah, that's it really. So I've got a lot of plans going forward. I also one thing that I did do. It's not really hobby related. I've not done anything hobby. I purchased a painting booth.
I saw.
Which is literally just there off
birthday
camera.
present.
Yeah,
that was my birthday present to you, wasn't it? Is that right?
Yeah, so I thought it's Damian's birthday. You know, I can't let it go. I can't let it go by without doing something. So I bought myself a painting booth, and I'm really happy with it. It's a lot bigger than I expected it to be, which is a good thing because I kind of thought it was going to be tiny, and I was going to be like squashed into this little thing, and it folds up so it can go away really easily, and it's like just a little box that has a carry handle.
Can you show us?
I suppose.
Well, from what I hear, it's quite small and it folds away, and you can just pick it up.
Oh, God, yeah, but it's not that small, mate. Jeez, it's got all my painting stuff in it. What I put in, so because I thought that's not going to move now, and I'm painting on stream tonight, so I'll just whack all my stuff in there, and then someone says, "Can you see us? Can you show us?"
No.
So you get one of these in it, which is cool. What are these called? Lazy Susan things.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
For serving your Chinese on.
You get a little one of those. Get rid of these lights.
Is it automated?
No. Can on, mate.
Little finger spinning.
Let me unplug it.
I'm one little model around you come.
So this is it fully. I don't think I can because. Give me a second. I've got my tube.
Oh, he's off.
I've got my tube. I've got my tube on the back. Let me unplug my tube.
It's got worms.
Hang on.
There's tubes.
Get that off. Things he has me doing. So this is it fully built, right? You ready? It's coming in shot. Yeah. So
Very cool.
this is the box, and
It's like something you'd use to trap a cat in.
yeah, or aliens.
Small alien.
And then
Shaped alien.
it's got ducting which attaches to there, which is what I've just had to unplug, so you can have the ducting going out a window and all the fumes go out. But yeah, that's it. And all this bit folds up, and it just becomes a box this size and this width.
Okay.
And it is pretty cool.
And it's for undercoat models.
It's for using an airbrush. Yeah, you can use it with you could use it with aerosols. Yeah, why not? This means you can do it in the house. It's great. I love it.
Very cool.
I love it that much. I purchased a second one
Right.
because I'm going to give
Do you like to do like an extension on the back?
No, I'm going to give it away in a competition.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah, they're cool because a lot of people will say, "Oh yeah, they're cool." You know, which one is it? Give us a link. What do you think of them? I was thinking about getting one.
And you said, "Give you a link. I'll give you a booth."
I can do better than that. I don't mess about. So yeah. Now I'll put all my stuff back in it that you made me take out. So that's it.
Good. Glad to
But yeah, that's it. No hobby, just work and yeah, that's it really. But I'm looking forward to getting stuck in. I'm enjoying painting or semi-painting GIMLI tonight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get stuck in. I'm gonna put some paint on it, mate.
Fair enough.
Rhinox. I need some Rhinox.
Classic Rhinox. I've nearly finished my base card. The last thing I'm not gonna get close to getting it finished, but what I'm gonna do is I want the base cards on it, and then I'm gonna chuck a wash over it.
Yeah.
And that'll be it for tonight.
I'm just gonna get a fat brush. 1 second.
So what I think I might do is do this tiny last bit of lead belcher on one of his mini axes, and then I might jump in the chat. So Steve, what do you think we should do about the chat? Oh, he's not there. Steve.
I'm here.
What do you think we should do about the chat? I think we should find the point where they start responding to our hobby weeks and carry on from there. Would that seem reasonable?
I'll go with that, yeah.
So, guys, just to give you a free warning, and please don't take this as a
free warning. Are we not charging them for this warning?
Yeah. Please don't take this as a permission to go and copy and paste all of your comments. but we're going to jump in from any sort of feedback or responses to the Hobby Week stuff and what you've been up to. So if there's anything particularly urgent or pressing that you posted before that, obviously you can post it in again, and we will get to it. But I think that's the only way we're ever going to make any progress.
Yeah, because we've not even done the whip thread yet. We need to get into the whip thread.
I mean, also let's not rule out the fact that we haven't talked about GIMLI or the magazine. Some people would say that those are important things as well. But this is, but we do have. I mean, it's real. We've got the magazine here, and we've got all the old books. We are going to take a little tour down memory lane with GIMLI.
Yeah,
and I'm very, very close to doing that. I'll let you paint for a while, and I'll catch up on stuff because I am nearly done with where I need to be.
Yeah,
and we'll be good to go. I'm just putting a couple of gold bangles in old Gimmer's hair. Favorite Bangles song?
I always get mixed up between the Bangles and Bananarama.
Favorite Bananarama song?
I don't know, mate. I don't know the names, do I? I'm surprised you're actually into them.
I'm not into them, Steve. I just said the word Bangles.
Because they were like, didn't
I'm not,
what's
not into the Bangles. To be honest, mate.
What's the song? I might have this wrong, so please forgive me. Did Atomic Kitten cover the Bangles song?
Yeah.
What song was that?
Eternal Flame.
Eternal Flame. I like that one.
That's it. My hope was that you were going to say your favourite Bangles song was Eternal Flame, and then I was looking forward to saying, "What's your second favourite Bangles song?"
In your face, Albert.
Didn't they? It might be happening now. Did they do Walk Like an Egyptian?
It's possible. They're more my older sister. I remember them a lot. If you played a few of the songs, like, oh yeah. More my older sister's era than mine. So.
Yes, Walk Like an Egyptian by the Bangles.
Yeah.
There you go. There's the two. So there we go. That's the base colours on. Shall I pop over to C-Cam, show him off because he looks rancid, and I think that's sometimes for newer painters. I think that can be quite useful. Because I think I'm a half decent painter. I'm not particularly good, but I'm all right. And my base coated models look like absolute dross. Let's just see if it's going to work. So how's that? Can you look at the stream? Is that in focus?
Yeah, a lot of gold there, brother.
Yeah, that is him base coated. Just like one color on everything, which is pretty good progress on and off for the last hour and a half or so. And then I will chuck a wash over everything, probably a couple of different washes. I'll probably use Rakeland Flesh Shade, Nuln Oil, and maybe not Nuln Oil, Rakeland Flesh Shade and Agrax. That'll probably be it for me. Oh yeah, and no, that is it. Sorry, going crazy. And then I'll highlight everything up. But that's I always think that they look absolutely dreadful at this point. And then I'm always pleasantly surprised by what a wash does. So there's my GIMLI. So while Steve does some painting, look at him, Steve Crow painting on the stream. What a time to be alive. We are going to jump up to, let's see. Lots of people, there is some chat about horse meat. I reckon that was probably before. Dryster's talked about breakfast. Simon is wondering if the extension will be as big as the kennel I made.
Nothing will be as big as that kennel, my friend.
I've seen. I'm not going to do them all genuine. I'm not going to fly through the comments like Steve. But I've just noticed that Harry's suggesting you're not mixing your noodles long enough. You have to let the water evaporate and stew. My guess is Steve eats it almost as soon as the water goes in.
Right, okay, listen, let's just clear something up here. Right.
Oh, God, it's happened again.
So there is also an etiquette to making a pot noodle. And that is, the foil lid?
Yeah.
You don't fully remove that, do you?
No, you pour the water in, you then recover, leave it for 2 minutes.
Yes.
You then stir.
Because the steam, you steam the noodles. Yes, correct. Yes, the longer
you then leave it for 2 more minutes. Mm-hmm. So 4 minutes leaving it before you go anywhere near it.
Anywhere near it.
Step away from it.
Yeah, just like leave it. Different room. Nobody likes crispy noodles. Nobody.
Well, some people like
Well,
crispy
noodles are all right.
I mean,
if you
they're
go
a
to
thing you can
Chinese.
order in shops.
Yeah,
and
but that's
people
Chinese.
obviously
Yeah,
like
not in a
them.
pot noodle.
No, God, no.
No.
I want wet noodles.
Oh, I need some
And
paint.
Joe Kelly has pointed out my creepy shake the paint while looking at the camera thing.
I'm just gonna go and get some a shabty bone. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay, Edward Ball is in. How you doing, mate? I've noticed I'm getting simultaneous messaging and commenting from Ed. They're obviously not simultaneous. This one must be about 10 minutes ago. That Gimli, Ed, is Breaking of the Fellowship Gimli. Is that on?
I'm back.
It's Breaking of the Fellowship Gimli. From Breaking of the Fellowship set. Cracking model. And he asked for cuddles. Yeah, did you see Ed's poem to me for my birthday?
I did. It was great. Yeah.
It was a riff on the Not All Those Who Wander Are Lost. And it was great, and it was a voucher. He gave me a voucher for a cuddle with him in happier times, which I'm very excited about. I may have printed the voucher, Edward, but I will certainly be cashing it in at some point. Sam Earnshaw has come in saying it's his first time painting a lawn. Callum says you were thinking of Gables. I was thinking of Gables. That's exactly what I was thinking of.
Gables.
I'm glad. And Dwalin says evening. All Dwalin's in. Closest I could get to Gil is Gloin. The closest I could get to Gil is it's Gil. It's a typo for Gimli. The closest I could get to Gimli tonight is Gloin and the rest of the company. That's very, very cool. Not quite enough to get you in, unfortunately. It has to be Gimli, not a blood relative. Simon has posted his on the whip thread, so we'll get to that at some point. Oh yeah, Green Tree, of course, says Manic Monday.
Just another manic Monday.
Oh.
Wish it was Sunday. Oh, that's a great song.
Because that's my fun day.
Oh.
Of course, Manic Monday. Dan Nelly says, gents, what cheaper brands or types of paint do you use when painting large amounts of terrain? Got a lot of Osgiliath terrain to start and don't want to burn through silly amounts of pricier GW greys. You're the terrain. I've got an answer for this, but you're the terrain guy. If you want to jump in.
I mean, there's lots of different answers, and probably a majority of them are correct. But I mainly use like craft paints. I know a lot of people will use normal emulsion paints and get them pre-mixed, etc., to the colours to match. But I use mainly craft paints that you can buy from cheap. You get like a big, I don't know what you call them, the squeezy bottles. Like,
pub.
Yeah, for like a.
You'd probably call it a barn.
A quid. Yeah. Just go to any of the hobby shops and you'll get them. Or pound shops. Pound shops do paints, and you'll get decent paints if it's just for.
How much do they cost though?
99p.
That's what I need. My one is I use normal emulsion paint.
Animal.
So what I do is I've got a home base, formerly Bunnings, formerly Home Base over the road from me, that obviously like other home improvement stores are available, and I get these. I've got some Crown and some Dulux. I don't know why I've got a difference. It depends who serves me at the time. The tester pots. Is that excitement about Crown and Dulux, or have you knocked over a wash?
I dropped my model.
So, they're tester pots. I think these are £2.50, £3. And if you zoom in on that, hopefully, is that reading? Steve, can you read that?
Yeah, it's Andrew Dust.
Yeah, so what I've done is I take over a piece of card with the Citadel colour on it, they scan it, and then they match it. And then they also print your handy label.
What we call here in the trade, ripping off.
That's not ripping off. I wouldn't put that on Gimli. It's not like I'm not scooping this into Citadel tubs and then selling it online. So that is Xandri dust, essentially.
Xandri dust.
It's Xandri dead skin.
It's Xan dry dust.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And I call it sand dried bust. That's the one. And then I use them, and they're amazing. They work really well for terrain. And I've painted basically everything I've done that I've kind of been posted about, all the rivers I've done and the watcher board and all that, and all the done Harrow and the kind of bag end like walls and all that. That was all done with that stuff, and it works brilliant for kind of giving a solid base coat over, you know, polystyrene and filler and all that. And it also works really, really well for dry brushing, which you do a lot of with scenery. So those are things I use. And what a lot of the patrons will know about this because I was asking about it in the chat, but with Weathertop, which is obviously an incredibly expensive chunk of resin for Forge World, I really, really didn't want to put the base coat in that Quest of the Ring Bearer thing. I'm following the guide that's in here for Weathertop because I think the effect looks awesome, and I really, really didn't want to put emulsion over Weathertop as a base coat just in case. And so I did crack, and I've bought I think I bought 4 pots of dryad bark and to like base coat it. And I was like, what is it, 260 quid, 270 quid? Is that right?
Yeah.
Weathertop. And I was like, if you've spent that much money, this costs 3 quid. 4 tubs of dryad bark costs whatever it is, 10 quid. And I was like, just for this one, do you know what? I'm going to take the hit.
Going all out.
Yeah, so I've bought, and I'm halfway, because of the way I'm assembling and stuff, I'm kind of part way through painting it. And I don't actually think I'll need 4. It goes, I think those Citadel pots go further than you'd think.
Yeah, I agree.
And of course, where they don't go is if you start dry brushing with them, because you waste so much paint, that would be dreadful. But for base coating it, I think you could base coat Weathertop with about 3 tubs of that. But I'll tell you once I've finished it. And so for that, I have, because it was resin, inexpensive resin, I decided to base coat it with the Citadel paint. But then all the dry brushing I'm going to do on that, I'll be using those again. And I've got a whole box of them down here. I must have, I've got about 20 different colours now, different browns and greys and blues, and they're all the Citadel ones, all matched to them. And that's what I do for that. So yeah, there you go. Carl Daly thinks that Gimli came 3rd in our poll. I presume he means breaking the Fellowship Gimli by that. Ed says, why wolves? I think he's doing Dark Angels.
Oh, why am I doing wolves?
Yeah.
Just because they're cool, man. Space Vikings.
It's because they're cool, man. And he's cool, Steve.
Yeah.
Green Tree says, Steve won't sing Happy Birthday, but he will bang out a random edition of Manic Monday. Yeah. Could you meet me in the middle and give me a version of Manic Birthday?
No. No, I don't do it on demand, mate. I don't do it on demand. I'm not a what are they called? What are they called, them little monkey things with the symbols?
Performing monkey.
Not a performing monkey.
That's what I call them.
What do they call them monkeys that perform?
They call them performing monkeys. I think you're thinking of like a clockwork monkey, but no one says I'm not a clockwork monkey.
Yeah.
I say I'm not a performing monkey.
I'll take that.
I think up north they say I'm not a performing Steve. I bet it means the same thing. Ed says bikes are nice, land speeders are nice, Terminators are nice. Wolves got none of them and just got dogs instead.
Yeah, boy, that's all we need.
Yeah. Dwalin says B&M for acrylics. That's the craft store, isn't it? B&M.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's like a cheapy store.
And Ed wants to play you the Space Marines when the world goes back to normal.
Yeah.
Carl says he's not singing Happy Birthday again. Yeah, Carl sang Happy Birthday to me on my birthday and sent it on the Patreon chat. Very lovely rendition because Carl's my friend. He says it's your turn, so yeah, do what you want with that. Dan Nelly says, cheers, gents, was eyeing up emulsion in B&Q. Wasn't sure how well it would work. We'll give it a punt. Yeah, I would heartily recommend it. It works fine for scenery. Works brilliantly. But just don't put it, I wouldn't put it on models. And Chris Murphy is recommending Hobbycraft for big tubs of acrylic paint for cheap. You know the irony? I don't know if we're actually finding out what our target audience is. When we started talking about Middle Earth stuff and hobby, they've stopped commenting. It's dramatically slowed down when they were talking about butter and chocolate. So I've actually got some time. I might pop back because I did nearly catch up. Where did we get to?
I'm gonna eat my other Kinder Bueno.
Yeah, Nick Gardens saying hot dogs should be in buns, which most of us agree with instead of bread. Yeah, we agree with that. That's not a British thing. That's just a weird Bunnings thing. Stuart Bland thinks the oven bottom muffins are king. They're the ultimate pat-like sandwich bread. They're from Lancashire though. And Dan Collister agrees. The new Mackey's breakfast roll is the king. It is. It was fantastic. Lots of chat about rolls. Nick has to go. Take care, mate. Hopefully you catch the rest on catch up. It went off topic and we started talking about the game. Stuart Bland is saying they're not just an English breakfast muffin, they're just soft, squidgy bread rolls. Well, I'm not sure what he's talking about there, which one it is. Dan thinks The Crown's insanely good telly. I was persuaded to watch the first episode last year and watch the whole thing in a few weeks. Frederick wants a Dado rail giveaway on the next B-Sime stream. No, if we do anything with it, it'll be like next February or something. Larry said when he was a child, he'd either have dry cereal or dry toast first thing in the morning before having anything to drink. I get the dry cereal. I think a lot of people do that. I occasionally would have dry cereal.
Oh, no.
As like, no, I don't anymore. I used to when I was a kid, but Charlotte likes it now. But I try and, I think it's a bit like giving a chocolate. I know it's weird because it's the same stuff, but for me, it's one of those things that's like, if you want cereal, you have milk in it. It's like a serving suggestion, you know?
Ice cold milk. Yum.
Sometimes crack at the weekend. She's allowed to have, she's got a couple of like sweeter cereals. Like she's got like chocolate Weetabix and like a frozen cereal that she's allowed to have at the weekends. And she'll have the chocolate Weetabix, mini chocolate Weetabix, she'll have them dry as like little biscuits. But it's the weekend, isn't it? Anything goes.
Yeah.
Frederick hardly ever puts butter on bread or toast.
What?
Ham Dizzle said apples dipped in peanut butter, and then he says that I took the piss and said cats in peanut butter. That's not what was happening. What happened is that I said before you got in there, when Steve said what's your guilty pleasure, I said cats, and then you said apples dipped in peanut butter, so I said cats dipped in peanut butter, and then I put some other cats thing. Wasn't taking the piss out of apples dipped in peanut butter, was suggesting different ways to eat cats. Very, very different thing. But yeah, they're not for me, but Emma eats it quite a lot, so I get it. Simon says, Steve, are you going to do his building work? And I presume he means, are you going to do his building work for free?
Simon who?
Voyle.
I can send you a quotation, send me the details. It won't be till next year, though. I'm absolutely manic.
He means me, you twonk, not him.
Oh, yeah. No.
I don't think Simon's got building work going on.
You don't know, he might have.
Might have, yeah.
He lives at the other end of the country. He lives down south.
If you cared, you'd come. I think. Remember when you said, do you want to come up to the top table and do a frozen back wrap? And I went, yeah, I will, mate. I will.
You know that sliding scale you're always on about?
Just get on the train. Get on the train. I've got tools.
With me saw.
Yeah,
I've seen your tools. I've seen you misusing that tenon saw. I've seen it. It's terrible.
It did look a bit weird. My only thing is because I was doing it on that table, I really couldn't go through it. I was going very, very softly because I didn't want to scratch the table.
It was the wrong tool for the job, mate.
Did the job. Have you seen the river? Came out fine, mate. Then we're on to some of the comments I picked up on about noodles. Carl Tony says you want lots of water in a Bombay bad boy, no fork, just drink it. That's how it should be done. Is it meant to be like ramen?
Oh dear.
Maybe Bombay bad boy is meant to be like ramen, but that's not what Steve's talking about. He's talking about a chicken. He's talking about let's be very clear about what Steve wants. He's talking about a chicken and mushroom pot noodle, and he doesn't want it to be too watery.
Nope.
He doesn't like it, but he doesn't not want to put too much water in it. It's a very fine line. What cheese is she using that's the same colour as a hot dog sausage? I don't know what. Oh, that must be. Who are you talking about?
Them fake pigs in blankets.
Yeah. Meat cheese, says Ian. Oh,
nothing worse.
I've said that out loud. Michael Haskell, his guilty pleasure is cooked breakfast in Scotland. Haggis, black pudding, sausage, bacon, fried white bread, fried eggs, button mushrooms, baked beans. Feeling peckish now.
To be honest, I'd smash that right now.
But yeah, I think he's saying it's guilty pleasure because it's so bad for you, rather than because it's embarrassing. James's miniature space just arrived. We're talking pigs in blankets. I'm definitely in the right space. lasagna. I don't know what that is. And then people eating horse. And Callum R thinks in the US, pigs in blankets is hot dogs and a little roll of pastry. So there you go. You got cheese, you got pastry.
That's a sausage roll, though.
Yeah, well, I think they're smaller. I think they're like our things. Yeah, over here, a bit of bacon, crispy bacon around it, like streaky bacon around the sausage. Wow, fantastic. Harry enjoyed horse as well when he ate it. Joe Kelly says this stream talks mainly about food and cooking. Does Steve's I Can You Can Cook stream talk about SPG and Lord of the Rings?
We do talk about food. We talk about food
Joe
a lot.
Hodgman says no on Steve's I Can You Can Cook. He paints. Frederick Schultz has some very sobering insight into the horse meat scandal, which is just fairly horrific about what caused it. And Callum R says in the US, pigs in blanket typically refers to hot dogs in a croissant dough.
What?
Oh, dough. I thought he said in a croissant though. Like croissant dough.
Do you mean when he says croissant dough? Is that just like flaky pastry to us then?
I don't know. Who knows? Max Malice is saying, when's the Steve Goes for a Kebab segment? And that's when I caught up with Sam and yeah, we caught up with that. And so, yeah, that's us caught up on all the chat. So I'll now, I'll pop back to the bottom, which is where Larry was saying, I wouldn't advise punting paint. You'll make quite a mess. Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
And Harry says, how's the bueno? Surely it's all melted. Now it's not in the fridge. Pushing his own political agenda there.
No, mate. Yeah, you can keep your difficult questions.
He's taken by a dozen. It's the only chocolate
it's cold in here.
True.
It's cold
comes
in
from Harry's oven.
Yeah, my heater doesn't work properly, so it's cold. It's freezing. I'm quite cold.
Green Tree says in capitals, crack at the weekend.
If that's what you want to do, then fine.
What does that mean? Larry starts his next comment saying, I used to annoy a guy at uni. Larry, I can't imagine it. Because I'd have a bowl of dry cereal with a glass of milk.
Oh, Larry.
That would do my nutting. That's the actions of a psychopath. So I was sitting there with a dry cereal and a glass of milk.
And not swallowing the cereal, eating the cereal and then taking a sip of milk.
Do you not have milk on that? I don't like it. I don't like the two together. Victory sip. Oh, Larry Miller. I've got a wife and a daughter, and you're probably somewhere in my top 3 humans on this earth. Joe Holzman, I run the breakfast club at my school, and we have a child who always requests a Weetabix without milk and then just destroys it by hand before eating the crumbs.
What I'd say there, Joe, is I'd keep an eye on him.
And I love this as well. So, you know, when we said if your comment was particularly important, so who's recotted?
Go on.
Simon. So, Damian, is Steve building your extension for your birthday? So there we go, mate. Twice. I think you got to do it now.
Nah, mate.
Hamd's he said apologies for thinking that I was taking the piss out of him. Not at all. I was taking inspiration from other people about how best to eat cat. Carl says I get to leave work in 6 minutes. My bargain Oreo. Oh yeah, because Carl he sent us an amazing photo on our little patron chat where he was trying to decide what chocolate to buy for the stream. Gets to the front, or I think they're all the same, weren't they? They're all Dairy Milk Oreo ones.
Oreos, yeah.
Like, reduced 4 Dairy Milk bars. He went nuts. He said,
they were
half
half price.
Like 20.
They were half price.
Yeah.
60 down to 30 pence.
Absolutely. What a time to be alive. It'll still be there when I get home. Dying for chocolate and to whip my wee guy out and start painting. What? What?
How do you do the two at the same time?
He said dying for chocolate and to whip my wee guy. I think he's still like GIMLI. But, you know, you do you, Carl. You do you, mate.
Shaky hands, man. Oh dear, terrible.
All right, Steve, are you ready for this? This is a gift for you. How's your work at the moment? You're busy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is from Larry, if your work is absolutely manic at the moment, as you said, what's it going to be in 3 days' time?
It's going to be Manic Monday.
Oh.
But it's just another Manic Monday.
Yeah, Just another Manic Monday. And then I think we're getting into some Lord of the Rings territory. Damien calls for aid. Does Steve answer?
Nope.
Where was Damien when the heating broke? Where was Damien when the cold was closing around him? Where was Damien? I'm not as fortunate in our allies as you, Chris. Hamzin said, I had Weetabix with water at work once.
No, that's...
No, dry over water, surely.
I'd go dry over water, and that's like...
Yeah.
Oh. No.
Oh.
No.
Glass of water and Weetabix, obviously fine. Obviously fine.
Water.
He just says it was absolutely grim and it tasted like prison food. Yeah, I imagine it would. It's like that generic kind of porridge you always see in kind of gladiator films and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Larry says, I would have the glass of milk as I like milk, but I couldn't buy it in halls lest it all be nicked for tea. Because he doesn't like tea. Yeah.
Mm.
I made him a deal that I'd put the milk on my cereal if he put his orange juice on his sausages. And we are once more caught up. See, we're smashing it now. All we have to do is talk about the hobby for half an hour, and we get to catch up. So yes, indeed. So why don't we take a wander through this bad boy?
Yeah, let's do it.
How's your painting going, Steve?
All right, yeah. Face almost done. Hair base coated. Base coated. Uruk skin base coated.
Cool.
Done.
You know what? Before I go into that, I don't want this to upset Harry. Get too hot. I'm gonna go for a bite of it. All right.
Do it, man. Do it.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm down.
What's involved in this process?
Let's do this shizzle.
All right. So this is, for anyone who came in late, this is what one of the things Emma got me for my birthday. Is a massive, massive, massive bar of chocolate from
Is it big?
M&S that you can't break off. So it's just there's no.
I really want one of them now.
It's very good.
I really want one of them. Jesus. Oh, that's right up my street, mate. Anything with nuts in, I'm all over it. What is that? What is that? About an inch and 3/8 thick?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's about an inch and 3/8.
Yeah, thought so. Could tell by looking at it. Let's have a look at this.
Who wouldn't say half? What lunatic wouldn't say half?
Want to be precise, mate. Want to be precise, you know.
That said, genuinely, I'm 3/8 Irish.
There you go.
I get an eighth from my mum's side and a quarter from my dad's side. So I'm 3/8. People go, why don't you just say half? Like, 'cause I'm not half. On the other hand, you don't know that that's 3/8. I think it's a bit less. It looks like it's about just over an inch.
2/8.
I reckon. That's right. You know what?
2/8 or a quarter.
We're in a man cave.
Measure it at the thickest bit. Hey.
Thanks, Steve. Can you just run me through how to measure things again? I measure the thickness at the thickest bit, do I? Cool. Because I was going to measure the thickness of this by just sticking the tape measure through my eye and seeing how far the blood went on it. He puts up a couple of conservatories and he thinks he's anyone. It's just over an inch.
So about 3/8.
No, not 3/8 of anything. Yeah, it's about
an inch and 3/8.
That's a fair, an inch thick chocolate is pretty big, right?
Especially if it's got 3/8 on there as well.
Oh, stop saying 3/8. But it's very good. I feel pretty like that. I feel like I've eaten,
yeah,
a Freddo or something. I feel like right. That don't have another bite.
Yeah.
You've had you've had your treat for the week.
I'm gonna get one of them this weekend.
Good, mate. And do you know what? As well, I didn't ask, but I reckon this is just my understanding of shops. I reckon there's like a pink one or a red one or a green one. I reckon there might be different flavors. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? That feels like there's going to be different Big Daddy.
Yeah. Because why would it be peanutty?
It's really good. It's quite like a Snickers taste.
Yeah.
Caramel and chocolate peanuts. Good. Like it.
Very good.
So, I also said, I said this to the patrons, but on my birthday, Wednesday, on Tuesday night, I was thinking, I haven't got any chocolate in. any chocolate for Friday stream, and we're not going out. I was like, well, I don't know what I'm going to do. And for my birthday, I think I got 6 Freddos, a pack of Whisper Bits, 10 Whispers,
Ooh,
a bar, and a Freddo treasure thing.
spoiled. Hashtag
All right.
spoiled. Yeah.
It's actually Fallon, who many of you will know from Seven Stones. She swung round and from a socially responsible distance handed me a bag, and it was basically a bag full of purple. Just a big bag full of Freddos and Whispers. It was awesome. We were going to get the Freddo treasure unboxing on the stream, but Charlotte found it and decided we should have that.
Yeah.
But there we go. So let's have a jump through this. So we're on to issue 21.
Yep.
And as some of you may remember, if you've been following along, we're in the depths of Moria. This is our 3rd issue of Moria. We had the first issue with the Watcher in the Water at the gate. We then had one where they were kind of exploring the mines, as it were.
Yep.
Now we are deep into Moria with the Fellowship is trapped in Balin's tomb. So we do get Gimli. There he is. As our hero at last.
Yeah.
As ever in Battle Games, you do get some really, really good pictures. Like for reference pictures. You get really, really nice pictures in for painting. And then we do get the Warriors of the Fellowship, which is quite good fun. Mm-hmm. It's Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli, and it's their profiles of the time. Now, obviously, it's a bit of an interesting one, but they've I think this is because at this point they started putting army lists into. We've had what have we had? We've had a Moria army list. We've had a Isengard army list. We've had a Rohan one.
Yep.
And so I think they're doing that because we have had Legolas and Aragorn in it before, and they're remarkably similar. Legolas is 85 points without his second deadly shot and without Fate. Aragorn's 175 and Gimli's 80, losing a few things. So they are quite similar to how they were. But we've talked about all of those. I'll give you Gimli's little stat line here to see how he was at this point. He is fight 6, strength 4, defense 8, 2 attacks, 2 wounds, courage 6. They're all the same. He is 322. That's exactly the same. And his war gear is dwarf axe, which is a hand weapon, and a 2-handed axe and a throwing axe. He's 80 points. What's he now? Is he 95 now?
Oh, I can't remember.
Did they tip him up to 100? I want to feel like he's a bit cheaper than Legolas at the moment. He is 100. He's 100. And his stats are exactly the same, which is interesting. Mm-hmm. So he's 20 points cheaper, and he's exactly the same. But crucially, he has no option to get 3 attacks in this version, so he can't go up to that. And of course, now he has his competition rule with Legolas. Mm-hmm. And he also on here doesn't have the wield your axe without a penalty. Right. So he's literally 2 attacks, and he can fight single-handed or double-handed, but he doesn't have a bonus on it. So roughly, comparatively, what you're now paying for is 20 points to get his rule for Legolas, Burly, 2 attack Burly, or 3 attacks, which is pretty good. So that's how Gimli was in this. So he's almost a bit underwhelming now. Yeah. When you look at it, but then so was Legolas could only shoot 3 times, and he only had 2 fate. I think they've all got a bit better as everything around them's got better. And then for the scenario, Balin's tomb.
One of my faves.
Time to be alive. Alas, no free cave troll with this issue, but don't you worry.
Yeah, boy.
Look at that. Imagine that. So it is the full Fellowship.
On my painting desk. Yeah.
There he is, yeah. I'm going to be doing a new one, probably start of the year for when we get to it, the Fantasy Fellowship. I'm going to do the one with it holding the hammer over his head.
Yeah. Best one.
Very cool model. You really like those models, don't you?
Yeah, I love them.
Well, they're awesome. Awesome.
Love them. So much nostalgia in them.
So then we get into Balin's Tomb. And what I love about this is there's been loads of versions of Balin's Tomb over the years, and they're generally speaking quite similar. You often need to get to turn 10. There was one that was really dreadful where you had to just kill the cave troll, which is really easy to do. But this one has a very, very different set of rules. It's still about the same. It's 2 foot by 2 foot. Looks the same. We're going to learn how to build this a bit later. But it's got a little porch. This one.
Yeah. Yep.
Serves no purpose other than somewhere to put the goblins before they come on. And neither the goblins or the cave troll ever need to take courage tests, which obviously helps you charge Gandalf, and it helps you win against Boromir with his war. And here is the victory conditions. The good side wins if 20 evil models are killed. That could be quite fun. The evil side wins. Are you ready for this?
Go on.
If one or more good models are killed.
One?
That's
odd.
They took the little ones. And that's actually a really tough scenario for good to win. Balin's Tomb generally is quite tough for evil to win, I think. But that, honestly, I want to play that. You've got has it got the numbers? Do you have 8 archers? Yeah, 24 plastic goblins. So you've got 8 archers. That's 8 arrows going at Merry and Pippin, right?
Yeah.
And but what I like about that is you'd have to properly protect them, put them behind columns and stuff, and you'd have to kind of retreat. And you don't normally have to do that in a lot of the Balin's Tomb scenarios. You just kind of kick the arse out of the goblins.
Just go for it.
And I actually think it's really cool. And it could potentially be quite quick. You know, you've only got to kill 20 goblins. And what are the Fellowship putting out? They must be putting down roughly 6 or 7 a turn.
At least.
Between Boromir, Aragorn, like Gimli, and the others.
And that's not taking into account Legolas's shooting. Pre-combat.
Gandalf's magic.
Gandalf's magic, Legolas's shooting, pre-combat, or with heroic combating.
So I actually think it would be quite fun and quite quick. And then obviously, if it is a bit unbalanced, all you do is say you've got to kill 2 models. But I really like that as a bit of a twist on that scenario. Personally, I think it's cool. I'd be interested to give it a go. If you have given it a go, let us know. We obviously then get a painting guide for Gimli. We've talked about before that we're now using the Citadel paints. There's a nice little thing here about hand positions. I feel like we were actually asked about this on a stream a few streams ago, about how to kind of stand there, and there's quite a nice idea about bracing yourself and making a shape. He's very, very red. The red they paint him. He does look a bit. He's a good paint job now, but he's a bit red, right?
Yeah.
They are now. Like you look at that and you go, I'd be relatively happy to paint that now. You know, he looks all right, but very, very, very red, and a lot of him. It's a very bright red. Again, more kind of cool and rarely seen, I think, reference images, which are nice. That's Gimmers. And then we get into Balin's Tomb. Stephen Crow section.
Yeah, it's a great build, that.
Have you... I refuse to believe you haven't got a Balin's Tomb, have you?
We've had this conversation on stream before.
About Balin's Tomb?
You've asked me have I made a Balin's Tomb.
Are you judging me for forgetting something you've said?
Yes, just highlighting it like you do.
I just think, a pot from the kettle.
Yes, made it. I've got a full 4x4 board of Moria, so 1/4 of it, 2x2 corner of it is kind of that, and then the rest of it has like a column section and then another section with a raised area. So yes, I've made Balin's Tomb, not on its own, as part of a board. Really enjoyed.
Just the one, or have you had others over the years?
I did make one many moons ago, and I have no clue where it is. No clue. I have a feeling it's just got broken and thrown.
Have you ever seen Tom Harrison's?
No.
Let me get this. It's in one of the issues.
Oh dear. There's a piece on this Gimli model. I don't know what it is. Looking extremely smug there, Damien.
I just like the story. So Tom Harrison featured in issue 8 of the wonderful fanzine SPG. He got into it. I think he got into the game when he was about 15. And his first ever game board. He starts with the Minds of Moria box set. And his first ever game board is the Balin's Tomb, right? And I'm going to hold it up here. It's made from a drawer. It's made from like a...
I do remember this.
like desk drawer. Or you see that? I don't know how well that's showing. Can you see it?
It's very cool.
You see like the enclosed bit, and then it's got the little thing around the edge, and it's got the Mines of Moria scenery in it. It's really cool.
It is cool. Very cool.
Imagine
I remember it now when you said draw, because I remember reading it.
And imagine you're 15, you're just starting out, and then you're a future geologist. So you haven't got a lot going on in your life, and I think that's great. And his dad helped him make it. It's lovely. It's a lovely little. He must write about it, doesn't he? There we go. I was compelled to start painting. Given my dad already painted models himself for his model railway, I borrowed his humble paints and got cracking. Well, that's not about that. That's about painting, isn't it? We played these games on the first bit of proper scenery I owned, a wonderful Barlin's tomb board, which my dad made for me out of an old drawer. Funnily enough, and then they go on to talk about other stuff. So they played all of their games, like to begin with, in that Barlin's tomb. There's a wonderful picture down here where he's got like Eladan and Elra here and Aowen all fighting each other in Barlin's tomb, which is cool. But I like that, and I think that's true of a lot of people. I think an awful lot of people start in Barlin's tomb.
Yeah.
But this, suddenly, we've talked about the improvement of the scenery, right? 4, 6, 8. It's a 10-page guide. It's a 22-page magazine. Like 10 pages of how to make Barlin's tomb.
It's a solid guide, though. Solid guide.
Solid guide, Barlin's tomb. Some more of Barlin's tomb. Lots more of Barlin's tomb. Lots more of Barlin's tomb. Lots more of Barlin's tomb. Yeah. And the thing is now, because all the game stuff and profile stuff's outdated, it actually really gives it a lot of value. Because you can still, you've got a 10-page really good guide to, to building a decent version of it. And the I'll show you the finished thing. That's what you build.
Yeah.
And it's pretty cool. I really don't know the point of the porch bit. I don't see what's the point of doing that at all. I think it's just so that you can knock the door.
It looks cool though. I like it.
It is, yeah.
I like it.
And it's all made out of the stuff that they've been talking about in the past. They've got that's your column. The ceiling tiles I've used for the river. That's the river texture. That's 4 ceiling tiles just glued together, and then the corners carved away. And they don't texture it. They just they leave the texture as it is to be the texture for the brickwork, which is kind of cool. Some nice things about how to make your little doors. Yeah, break them open and all that.
This is the start of like the detailing, isn't it?
It's really good.
It's cool.
Like you could follow it. I'm thinking of doing one, as I've said, for the Fantasy Fellowship, and I don't know if I'll be doing this because I quite like the idea of using a plastic kit, and making use of that. But you could do a lot worse. And then they've got doing a sarcophagus out of. I love this. To construct the sarcophagus, we used 2 toothpick holders available from craft stores. These may not be widely available, but any similar item with a toothpick holder. Have you got a toothpick holder?
No.
But that's what the sarcophagus is. That's a wooden toothpick holder. I don't even know what that is.
Toothpick holder. Put toothpicks in it, right?
Then, thankfully, everyone will be pleased to know. See that?
Foam board. Yeah, love it. Alternative
approaches. If you can't get hold of a toothpick holder,
don't need it, mate.
Don't need it. Make it out of foam board. I think it's the other way. I think it's make it out of foam board.
Yeah.
If you're a lunatic who's got a toothpick holder lying around, put it in. And then there's just really good stuff about how to paint it. And the effect on it, and that little dry brush, the effect does look really good.
Yeah.
And they've even got a bit, check that out, about painting the runes. It's very cool.
It's a cool guide. I like that a lot. There's nothing not to like about that, for me anyway. I think these are the things that really made me, reading through the magazines, I've said it before, I was like, I think I could do that. I think I could do that. They're not doing anything hard. And then
Exactly what happened to me with that.
yeah,
It was the other day. I've got the stuff in the shed. I might as well have a cracker. The only other thing is that I don't know if you'd still be able to get this in there, but they use wooden beading. Have you seen this?
yeah.
It's like that decorative, almost like probably in the dowel section or whatever.
Yeah, they do still sell it in B&Q and stuff.
And they use that to. I think you can just see it up the top here. You see it going around.
Yeah.
You just paint it grey, and it works really, really well.
Yeah.
They do exactly what they did with that riverboard. Their Barlin's tomb board is 4 squares. So their 2x2 is 4 12-inch by 12 inches.
Yeah.
I just don't get that.
It is odd.
I don't understand why you do that as opposed to just using a
2x2. Yeah.
We decided to make our tomb in separate sections in a similar way to the lake. This modular technique not only allows you to break up the amount of work you do. No, it doesn't. It makes more work, if anything. You've got to cut it up. But also makes the whole piece easier to store. I mean, that's true. Anyway, but yeah, it's really, really good. I like it an awful lot. It's good. It's an interesting take on. It's an interesting take on the scenario. It's an interesting take on the building it.
Decent issue. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10.
Nah. Well, is that you? You're giving it 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
Probably not for me. I don't know if my watermark is still. If we're saying the watch from the water one's 10 out of 10, maybe it is. Maybe I'm being unfair. 7 out of 10. Yeah, just because I can't contradict myself.
Tough crowd.
Yeah, tough crowd. Tough room. You've stopped painting.
Yeah.
So why don't you jump in the chat while I chuck a wash over again?
Well, should we go on Facebook first? It's not been in it yet all night.
Yeah, we could do that.
And then you can make a list. Okay. So let me find my thing. Here it is.
Oh, I don't know if Chris is still watching, but I've had a text from Chris a while back confirming that a dado rail is not a koala. Oh yeah, I have to find the post, don't I? So hopefully there'll be a tag something in the top. You have 16 keyword alerts in the Great British Hobbit League. I mean, I hope someone's picked up on that. I wonder if that's one post. someone's just gone very, very naughty. Or maybe Tom Harrison's posted a lot. Knockers, maybe. All right, I am on the thread. GIMLI. Didn't we decide it was Canoppers? Isn't that what we decided? Yeah, I mean, we're never going to be able to change that. We're never going to be able to change it, are we? Frederick Schultz is in as ever. He's an absolute stalwart, not just of the stream, but of the entering. Yeah. Heroes of the West, Gimli. Even though he's 50% G, will allow him in. He's got some base layers down on him, looking very good work. These are more. Oh, very nice. What kind of lint is it? Is it the bar? Is it? Oh, it's the one in the picture, isn't it? Yeah. It's probably that one. Yeah. Oh, look at that. I think that is, if you saw battle streams in a picture, he's got his Gimli, he's got his issue, he's got his beer, and he's got his sweets. I admire the added dedication of actually reading along. Or actually, reading along for the first 2 hours going, there is nothing in here about butter. I think I've got the wrong issue. Yeah. You can certainly show it. It just won't get entered into the competition. But yeah, the whip thread is for whatever anyone's working on. Oh, that is a hell of. Oh God, you're muted, Steve. Yeah, apparently. And Frederick is a genius because Frederick has just commented. Oh my God, how long have you been muted for?
Just since we went onto Facebook.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I can see why. How do I do this? Give me a second, people. Let's sort this out.
Frederick Shaw's can't. It seems to have started. Yeah, it is definitely. Yeah, can't hear Steve. Can't hear Steve. Steve's audio's gone. Is Steve muted for some reason, or is he just silent?
I just swear a lot. There we go. I'm on.
You back?
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
We have to say, Frederick Schultz, like round of applause. Not just for telling us, but the quick thinking to go. What I'm going to do is go about 2 ahead of them down that thread and comment. Frederick, that is outstanding, mate.
Standard work. Yeah, I would not have thought of doing that.
That is not standard work, Steve. That is outstanding work.
That's what I meant to say, but I've had a few beers on. Right, okay, let's get back to this. So Max is in.
That's great.
Sam Earnshaw.
He is muted.
In capitals. Guys! Guys! Stop! Stop the clock!
Sam Earnshaw, original Gimli. That's all.
Boop, boop.
That's all. Take a moment to appreciate the Gimli that started it all.
Yeah, and then we've got Simon. Just finishing off. Looking good, my friends.
Lovely.
Looking good.
Wow.
Nice cloak. I always admire a well-painted cloak. Yeah.
Particularly on those fellowship models where they make so much of the proportion.
Yeah, definitely. Hamish is in. OG Metal Short Boy. Looking good.
Seeing a lot of the regulars.
Yeah.
Got the bases locked in now for a bath. Is that for you or is that for Gimli?
Or both.
It's for Gimli. I've just seen the other comment. Dwarf Bay. He's updating that right now. He's going, oh my God, they're going to get to my comment. I can post an update. So I think he's just given him a wash. I think.
Yeah. Harry Parkle's in. Have to comment on the sheer chaos that is your desk, Harry.
Look at those old Citadel paints.
Yeah.
And Domino's cookies.
Gooey cookies.
I don't think I've ever had the pleasure,
I have. They're all right.
Yeah.
They're all right. Yeah, they're all right. All right, mate. All right. Let's see.
You've seen the comments on that?
No, I'm going to click on them.
Sophie said, I'm enjoying Damien's head balanced on top of a pizza box. And Lockie said, I thought he was wearing it as part of a new costume.
We laugh.
How we laugh.
Rob SBG, not painting Gimli, painting a White Council for his Fall of the Necromancer supplement.
That's so good.
Yeah, we've got 16 more comments. I need to click that.
To this day, one of my favourite source books.
Whoop, my boy Chris Murphy, same model.
Whoa, who was that? Who was that, Steve? Who was that guy that just popped on?
Where?
What? My boy. I think some young guy just ran in.
Whoa, what are you trying to say? I'm young as hell. Yeah, looking good, Chris. Looking good. Chris, can you answer me? So, I'm looking at the Gimli now. As you look at him full on, to the left of his pipe, where his glaive is, what is that bit that sort of goes from his glaive to his shoulder? I don't know what that is. Do you know?
He's got chainmail. Is that the bit you mean?
No, it's a weird.
It's
like another plate thing. You can't see it on that picture.
He's got a shoulder plate. Then he's got a bit of chainmail. Then he's got his greave.
Yeah, but there's like something there. I don't know.
It's not a greave, is it? It's a vambrace. Greaves are legs.
Yeah, it could just be like a miscast thing. I don't know.
And then what I love about this is that they're all learning from Frederick.
Yeah.
We've seen this. Chris Murphy has posted whilst we've been doing this.
That makes me feel sick. That collection of paints.
Saying if you thought Harry was bad.
Yeah.
I like this kind of idea of people chasing us down the thread.
Dan's four-fingered Frankencat.
That is Dan. For anyone who doesn't know, that is Dan Collister, who has melted together 4 Kit Kat junkies that were very lovingly dropped off to him by Sophie, because he can get out. That is a thing of beauty. Do you not think as well? Like I've never tried to melt Kit Kats together, but he did it last week. I think with Kit Kats. I think he did 2, didn't he? It's very good work, isn't it? It's very neat work.
It looks like a solid effort, yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like that. He looks like he's bought that, right?
I wouldn't look at that and go, somebody's stuck a load of Kit Kats together.
Yeah, someone's like got the PVA out and had a crack. So I don't know when Dan got good at
chocolate,
at melting chocolate.
What would you call it? Chocolate.
I think I'd call it chocolate manipulation.
Manipulation.
Yeah.
Maybe. Who knows? Simon Voyle is painting an amazing cave troll. Love.
He says, "Can I have an opinion on it?" As me and Lexi spent last night. I love that you're hobbying with your daughter. That's amazing.
Yeah, and that
I
looks
think it's
great.
looking good.
Yeah,
you got that kind of that beige color on the chest that becomes the grey color.
Yeah, it's very
I think
good.
I'd be inclined maybe to try and do something to those scales on the leg. They look like they're completely the same color. I'd probably try and
dry brush them a darker.
Yeah, try and pick them out to be darker. I think I would.
As the skin gets harder, darker. Yeah, face is good. The leather, I would go darker brown rather than a tan. If there was one
away from tan.
Yeah, if there was one criticism, which it isn't a criticism, I would go darker brown. A dryad bark, I think.
Good old dryad bark.
Love a bit of dryad bark. Love it.
Great colour.
Thomas Macklin.
Of Fantasy Fellowship fame.
Yeah. That looks great.
Check out the honesty on this boy. I did GIMLI during the Halloween stream. But I'm working on some Age of Sigmar stuff tonight. I mean, that he could have just said, he could have said that.
Could have done.
He could have just said, yeah.
Could have done.
But he wouldn't. He wouldn't.
Not Macklin. No.
Not Macklin. Not Macklin. Because he knows that Santa would know.
Yeah, and that's a great effort. I like it. Eyes.
What the Age of Sigmar dude?
No, that GIMLI. He's painted the eyes, mate.
Oh, GIMLI. Yeah, it's good.
Painted the eyes.
He's working on a few models at the moment for our next scenario. I don't want to give too much away, but one of them rhymes with Barry Boat Beef. That's all I'm saying.
There'll be people now googling Barry Boatleaf.
Yeah, and as I said, I don't want to give too much away about that one or the other one. But the only thing I'll say is that the other one comes in the same pack as that one. So
I'll be back in a minute. We may have a problem.
What?
I can smell burning.
Are you serious?
What's that on? Jesus.
All right, he's gone. I don't know quite what we're doing here. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, I've turned it off.
All right, phew. So it's not the computer or the internet.
No, it's my dodgy heater.
Smell bad.
Yeah, man. Oh, it does. It smells like burning. It smells something's not right. Where are we up to? Gary Kassar. It sounds like it's a great name. I love it. Gary Kassar, painting up what looks like a lot of Minas Tirith.
He says he's been used for a conversion, but I think he may be fibbing. I think the honest is meant to be a bit of a joke.
Still smell burning. I'm getting paranoid now.
It's probably the same burning you smelled me seconds ago, isn't it? So Gary, I'm not putting you in there, assuming I'm understanding that correctly. If I am wrong, please feel free to tell us.
Yeah, we need proof, man. We need proof. We need to see it. Callum Rutter's in. New plastic GIMLI. Boom, boom.
Lovely work, Callum Rutter.
Dan Nelson's in.
Matt just messaged me. He's cut. This is fact checking from the world. He's just said, "You say currently working on." I've exaggerated the story. He said, "You say currently working on, but you've not posted them to me yet." And the information that Macklin doesn't have, he said, "I hope they're on the way." They're on their way, mate. As of today, they were posted today. So yeah, he's not started work on these mystery figures, but they are
imminently working on.
Yeah, he better be. He better be. They should be with you. Hopefully, they'll be with you tomorrow, mate. Sent first class this morning, so fingers crossed.
Nice. Yeah, Dan Nelson's in as well. He's also painting plastic gimmers.
What is that?
What, Dan Nelson?
Oh, sub-assemblies.
Yeah, it's crazy sort.
I never understand that.
Yeah, I don't do it.
It just makes me feel sick. And also, I think the head looks like it's a Harry Potter ghost to me, like that. You know what I mean?
I always worry with sub-assembly that if I did it, then when I put them together, they wouldn't match up.
Yeah, they wouldn't line up, and I would pour super glue over my paint job.
Yeah.
I've got no doubt.
Yeah.
I'd just go nuts at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, Frederick Schultz, before I clicked on it, I thought you were playing some weird Age of Sigmar spirit model.
Max Bottle Drill. Have we had Max Bottle Drill? Is he already in?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
That's progress. He's got the whole 3 hunters on the go,
Progress,
so that's progress.
Tanya's not painting Lord of the Rings. She's painting Warhammer Underworld's Warbands, and that does actually look beautiful.
That is very cool.
That is awesome. Yeah, man. Like that. Like that a lot.
Tiny miniature Tom Harrison. That's very cool.
Sam Earnshaw. Calling it a night, he says. Managed to put down 2 base coats in as many hours. Good man.
Awesome.
Harry Parkhill showing us a whip. Oh, topical. Barry.
Yeah.
Barry.
Don't want to give too much away.
Barry Boatley.
All I'm saying is 2 of the models in that look very similar.
Mm-hmm.
And are connected to the 2 models that Tom Mackin's going to be working on.
Yeah.
So make of that what you will.
Are in a Royal Mail van somewhere.
Yeah, I hope so.
Larry Miller is in. Same Gimli as your good self.
Great Gimli.
Yeah.
Choice of Kings.
Dwalin, Grungebane.
Turns out if you tap Miller wrong by 1 letter, so if you don't put the R on the end, it changes it to Skillet.
Nice.
Do you think I meant skillet?
I love
when
I
wrote Miller.
Do you have a skillet? I like a good skillet. Steak on a skillet's good.
Oh, we don't actually. I've got a grill. We do steak on grill pans.
Yeah, it's kind of like
it's not quite full on skillet though.
Is it cast iron or is it aluminium?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Solid.
What are you going to give me? You're going to let me in the competition?
Yeah, you let you have it. Yeah, Dwalin's painting Gloin, so it's not Gimli unfortunately, but it looks great. Good stuff.
He's painting 2 Gloins. That's double Gloin, isn't it?
No, I think that's pre-wash, post-wash. No. If you look at the writing, it's exactly the same.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I thought because the Forge one's so similar, it just looks significantly better, and the one on the right looks significantly better. But I think you're right.
Yeah, I think it's like pre-wash, post-wash.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. The lettering is would be hard to replicate.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. Repainted the gang after the first splash I gave them when the second came out baseball. Yeah, look cool, man. You can't beat just good-looking Thorin's company. All painted. Just looks so good. Doug Waters, he's in.
Gorgeous models.
Base coat's done.
And Doug Waters was very excited because it's the first time he's ever painted the correct model along with the string.
Yeah, good stuff. Ooh,
good to have you.
Got shivers then because it's gone very cold in here now. And still
you
smells
should turn on your 40 heater.
It still smells like burning. Joe Holzman, progress so far. Decided to leave Gloin for now. He's getting in the spirit of things.
Oh, look at Harry. Oh, this chestnut wash. That is the wash of kings.
Yeah.
It's going to be one of those cases where I hold something up and then in half an hour someone tells me that they can't see it because you've covered my face with
You love things.
There it is.
You love things in your face. I'll be back in a second.
literally, he's off. Something else is burning. I'm going to try and have a look at the YouTube and figure out where to put this. I know there's just no face at all. I've not got a hope. There's no face at all. There's none of us.
What's that?
I can't hold anything up. It's not like the Facebook thing's full screen.
Oh yeah. Do you want me to flick it back quick?
Well, I'm just going to show you a pot of chestnut wash, but why not?
Hold your horses. There you go. Hey!
Look at that bad boy. That is the best wash ever made by any company.
It is great.
Where's my mic? Can you hear that?
Yeah.
The tiny amount left.
So I ran out of my Chestnut, many moons ago, and I've never been able to find anything that's even close until recently.
Oh, well, I stole someone's chestnut wash.
P3 brown ink.
P3 brown ink. You think that's chestnut wash, isn't it?
It's very close. It's got good stuff.
You know what else I got?
What?
Flesh wash.
Yeah, boy.
Which was a great skin wash.
Yeah.
Not only flesh wash, Steve.
Can't see. Oh, it's unopened.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Unopened flesh wash.
Jeez. Be like paint that now.
One day I'll drink that on the stream.
Flesh paint. Right, let's go back to the thingy, Bob. There we go.
Let's.
So, Carl John Daly, he's in. Just sat down and got a bit of a facial on Gimli. Yep. Josh Crosby's in.
Was it Carl? Oh my God, it's Carl that was going to get his wee chap out and everything. Oh no. He knows what he's doing.
He knows, yeah.
He knows what he's
innuendos and all that.
doing. Dan Collister, have you seen his gift?
Everyone's seen it now. And yet, Josh Crosby had to strip Sky tonight after getting home late, only given that he owned and didn't paint, only just primed him, but we'll get a few base coats on tonight. I look forward to seeing what you do with that, Josh.
Yeah,
some of your paint jobs of late have been spectacular, my friend.
Yeah, they're incredible.
Right, okay, let's jump back on the normal camera, like that. So we are now.
Do you know what? We've got time to push this. It's not bad. We've got 17.
It's good. It's good.
And what was AMA was 24. So
Yeah.
I don't think we're beating AMA.
No.
But this is good for a non-new release week. But you know, if anyone out there, if anyone's watching the stream, and you're working on Gimli,
yeah,
put him in that thread, and let's see if we can drive it up a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, because we said, what was it, the Halloween one? We said we
weren't. It done better, but we weren't going to count it
because it was open for so much stuff.
Yeah, I'm just going to go
previous
for a quick was. I'll be back in a minute.
Excellent stuff. Yeah, just as you were meant to jump back in the chat, I see. Classic Crow. I imagine he'll be a while because he has to pick up his kebab, of course. I'm going to jump in the chat because that's what Steve was meant to be doing. Unbelieve. Let's go. We are. Oh, there we go. Weetabix milk. There we go. I think we're up to there. So Larry had said I made him a deal that I'd put the milk in my cereal and put orange juice on his sausages. Chris Murphy says if they're talking about hobby, I'm away to get a cuppa. That's not what people sign up for. And Larry says that friend never did take him up on the offer. Shame that. Chris said, although Steve said he is all over nuts. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on tonight. Dwayne Grushby says, Hammer Overhead Troll is the worst mini I have ever seen. Sorry, not sorry. Are you really? That's. I'm just all on my own here now. That's a bit confusing to me. The worst mini you've ever seen. Fair enough. Each to their own, I suppose. Larry Miller says, I tried to see if they do other flavours on the website and couldn't find them. My search of Big Daddy did bring up, amongst other things, a personalised message caterpillar cake. Couldn't find them at all. Fair enough. Any search results for Carl while he paints? Don't know what that is. Larry wants to see the tomb from the issue on a hill. Yeah, unfortunately, they didn't have the alternative approaches that we all want. Ashley Fisher, I made a Barlin's tomb board last week. My girlfriend said, oh, that's a good progress for a week. My girlfriend suggested I film the process and make a how-to video. So that might be on the horizon if I ever get around to editing it. Awesome. Yeah, do that. That'd be brilliant. What a lovely, supportive girlfriend you got as well. Normally, if I start making a Barlin's tomb board in a lounge, Emma suggests that I stop. Oh, was that a voice? Is that a Steve returning?
Yeah, boy.
Oh, God, he's put the ring on. He's put the ring on.
You're watching me on YouTube. You're watching me on YouTube, aren't
Oh yeah, because there he is. There he is. There he
Whee!
is. He's back. He's back. It's so weird. Oh, brilliant. You missed a few comments. Not too much. I just want to chuck this out here because I was gaping on my own for a minute.
Oh, yeah.
God.
You're gaping. What we're gaping. Just be careful. Just be careful what you eat
Ash,
when you gape.
stop it. Stop it. So, check this out. Ash, who was it? Dwelling Grudgebane says Hammer Overhead Troll is the worst mini he's ever seen.
What?
Well, that's what I said, Steve. Now imagine you're on your own with no one to comfort you.
That's Dwelling. Come on, mate. Up to that point, I thought you were like a sterling chap.
I think he's just angry because the troll messed up his uncle's tomb. I reckon that's what he's upset about.
Yeah, that's upset me. That's upset me. That.
Hamdizzle says, only noticed in the background had Damian as the forces of good and Steve as the forces of evil for the Pelana. Sure, it's not a coincidence. No, it's not a coincidence. It's because Steve's fairly awful and I'm a hero amongst men, I think. Was there any thought to which side we were on, Steve? Did you hear the light?
Nah. This was it. I mean, this, to be fair, this is only a temporary. It's not
Must have been destiny then.
I'll,
you wait 2 weeks' time. He's going to flip him around.
Yeah,
no, I am the goodie.
You're going to be Smaug, mate.
I'll be Grima. There'll just be a big selection like Grima and Gollum and Alfred down one side. I'd love to be Grima. You're meant to be doing this. You going to jump in?
Where are we up to, man?
Battle Games of Middle Earth. Harry, who he thinks it's a brilliant issue.
Yeah, brilliant issue, but I prefer ones with a proper bat rep in them. Love the terrain guards, but they're always very idealistic. Nobody has room to store all of them, surely. Well,
that's why you make them in tiny, tiny squares, Harry.
Yeah.
Tiny squares.
You need a man cave. You need a man cave. Harry is actually making a man cave, so I hear.
Oh, really?
So yeah, you'll have
he hasn't got space to store a board, but he's got space to build a room.
Is it like an outhouse, Harry? Am I remembering correctly? I think you put it on Facebook. I think.
What you want to do, if you want to know how to make a man cave, pop over to Benji's Hobbies.
Yeah.
And you can watch how to build a man cave in 10 minutes.
To be fair, that's a good video. That so
great video. It's the most excited I've ever been about watching a shed being built. It's amazing.
No, if you are thinking of trying to make a man cave, if you've not got much hobby space, it's a great video to watch. It's a great video to watch.
Brilliant. This stuff's amazing. He's also got Benji. Old Benji's got a patron.
Mm-hmm.
He never watches anymore. He's now he's off on his own, doing his own thing.
His own thing.
Traitor. But he's got a patron, and you should support him because his videos are through the roof.
Yeah, it's good production.
If you've ever tried to make a
video, top end, it's good. It's good stuff.
If you ever tried to make a video, you'll understand. I think more than if you haven't, how much effort goes into what he's doing over there. It's crazy the levels of effort he's putting in. And if you can spare anything, I would subscribe to our patron. But if you can spare two things, I would subscribe to our patron and then Benji's. That would be my advice. It's
good. His videos are good. Good videos.
Yeah. He's got a Tariel video coming up at some point. He's promised me a Tariel video. And he keeps putting out like non-Tariel videos.
He's teasing you.
But it works because it keeps me watching.
Yeah, you see. There you go.
Oh,
everyone's saying they can't hear me. You can hear me now, hopefully.
Hear me now.
Hear me now. Oh, there's that. That's something that's just popped up. Sorry. Joe says, it is indeed the bar. I may have bought 2 of them. I may have eaten both.
The bar?
The bar.
So
the lint.
Oh, the lint.
Yeah. No regrets, he says. No regrets. I would have no regrets.
I might go back into that. I'm going to go back into that peanut thing, actually, while you're doing the reading.
2 bites.
Do you want to watch it again?
Yeah, go on.
Pretty hot.
Definitely an inch and 3/8.
Girls, there you go.
That is an inch, mate. That's an inch and 3/8 if ever I've seen an inch and 3/8.
Look at that. Look at that thing.
Take the chocolate off the top and it's an inch.
It's not that big.
Yeah, well.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm getting one of them tomorrow. It even cracks well. It's a good crack.
You know why it cracks well?
Because it's cold.
Put it in the fridge.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It is really good.
Where are we? Steve's gone for a kebab. Says Green Street. No, I went for a wee. Good now. Hadn't even noticed he was muted. Says Larry. Just thought I was enjoying it. Chris says I painted it silver as chainmail on the other side. So yours has it as well. It's just a weird little thing. I was just gonna like paint it like dark brown or something. Just assume it was part of the glove or leather armor. Dan says one day I can teach.
Paint it brown.
Yeah.
Remember those Legolas photos we were sending each other?
Yeah.
What's this and what's this and what's it? Painted brown.
It's painted brown. One day I can teach you the mystical art of chocolate manipulation, says Dan. The mystic art. Joe Kelly says, in the US, you can buy large size Kit Kats that comes in 4 across pieces. No heating or gluing required. Well, yeah. I don't think they'll be as big as like the 4 giant Kit Kats, though.
It surprised me. You can buy a lot of big stuff in the States.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Dad says he's going for 8 next stream. Do it.
Chug.
Ham Dizzle says, question, can anyone determine the difference between Rhinox and Dryad bark? I struggle to. Yes.
Yeah.
Rhinox
side is redder.
Yeah, Rhinox side's got a red tint to it. Where's my Dryad?
They're both great. They're both really good paints, I think.
Yeah. Dryad is definitely my favourite. Yeah, I mean,
think Dryad feels more natural now.
They're very different.
Yeah.
They are very different.
I tend to use Rhinox hide for like horse flesh, where I want a bit of that kind of red in it. But Dryad bark's more like a leather, like a material, like a dull dark background colour. I tend to use it for.
Well, Gimli's leather armour, I'll probably start with a base of Rhinox and go up from there.
What leather armour?
No, bits of leather he's got on him. Bits of red. His coat and his pants, you know what I mean? It's like
his tunic thing?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. You knew what I meant.
No, I was just wondering if you were talking about the stuff on his arms, but I'm sure that's metallic.
Larry says that's hardly any sub-assemblies for Gimli. Winky face. That's hardly any sub-assemblies for that Gimli.
I'm presuming he's talking about how many pieces it comes in.
Dan says, love sub-assembly. All my Iron Hills got done that way. Crazy person. Absolute crazy person.
Makes me feel a bit queasy.
Dan Nelly says, I'm not a fan of sub-assemblies, usually, to be honest, but felt this Gimli sculpt would benefit from it.
I don't disagree. I get it, but it's just not for me.
And guess who's in? It's as if his ears were burning. Benji's.
The Bangles?
Benji's hobbies.
Oh, I thought it was good.
He's in.
Really?
He's in. Yeah, he's in.
Would he have been in when we were talking?
He says, "Whoop! Glad you're streaming. Evening, gents."
Hang on. If he wasn't, we weren't talking about you.
Yeah, we weren't talking about you.
Got
Oh yeah, he definitely was. His next comment says, "Steve, have you tried Coat D'Arms Chestnut Ink Wash?" No, I've not tried it, but I will do now you've mentioned it. So if you were in when we were talking about ink washes, then yeah.
I think we were nice about him, weren't we?
Yeah, we're always nice. We're nice dudes.
We're nice people.
Green Tree says, evening to Ben. Hello there, Benji says, Frederick. Evening, guys. Hope you're all keeping well. Joe Holzman says, what's the status on the 3 Hunters stock level? True that.
We haven't particularly pushed. That was meant to be the thing that you were meant to go off and buy. No, we've not even.
I don't think we've pushed it once, to be fair.
But go and buy Gimli.
Go and buy the 3 Hunters plastic set. Buy it now. Buy it. Buy.
Buy.
Benji says, I'm in and watching you, dingus.
There it
is. Harry says, I watched Benji's video. It's ace. His Halloween video is much better, though. Yes, I'm converting an outhouse very slowly. I knew it was you. Harry. Green Tree's retracted a message. He must have swore.
He probably said something bad about Benji, I reckon.
Yeah, he's slagging him off.
He probably said, like, that Benji's rubbish. Don't watch his channel. It's just building a shed.
Yeah. A haunted
shed.
A haunted shed.
A haunted shed. Oh, there's some scary stuff going on in there, I'll tell you.
Harry says to Benji, good timing on arriving there. Harry Bates says, just got back from a big run. How the hell are you guys still going? I don't know. It's starting to get cold, so I can't see it being too much longer.
It's not getting cold.
It's freezing here, mate, because my heater just nearly set on fire.
Oh, it's fine.
It still stinks as well. I've unplugged it now just to be on the safe side.
Yeah, you got that. I mean, that's O'Byrne all over that. What happened? That got slightly hot. Unplug that. Never put that back in the wall again. Throw it out. Leave the house if anything.
It stinks. It does stink.
You're fine if it's on.
What's this? Ah, right. I had a message off Harry Parker. Text me to say he couldn't hear me. I've only just read it.
And you hear me now?
Yeah, boy. Michael Haskell says, turning in shortly. Fab evening as always. Thanks for joining us, Michael. Sorry, it has been a very random stream. We've hardly touched on the topics, but you seem to be enjoying it.
The magazine.
Yeah, the magazine.
We haven't taken...
To be fair, the magazine took about 3 minutes. We've been
I think by now people know what they're signing up for.
Yeah, true that. Harry says,
we've got the books here to take a wander through his profile. Anyway. We've got them.
Yeah,
they're all here.
Yeah. Harry says, smashing through a well-earned brekkie roll. I mean balm. I mean peace.
What's in it though? What's in it?
If it's brekkie, it's got to be bacon, egg, sausage, hash brown, mushrooms, beans.
Not all that in a roll. Surely
Yeah,
you call that in a roll.
yeah,
No,
of course,
you
yeah.
lunatic.
Course
What you want is a fry-up, mate.
In a roll.
For me, in the roll, it's bacon, sausage, and egg. That's about it.
I'd put everything. I mean, if it's on offer, I'd take it all. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I just think that's using up. That's wasting more bacon space.
It's so for you. You want the bread real estate to be taken up by meat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I get it.
I don't think you need more than one egg to get the egg flavour. You right?
Yeah. My Chinese armrest fell off my desk.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Where was that made?
China.
Oh, that explains it now.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't think you need more than one egg to get the flavour. But then,
Harry, he's upset me. I've just read his what's on it.
What's in the roll? If you've got like a sausage and a bacon, then you got right. We've got a bit of space to squeeze something in. Do you want some beans in there or another sausage?
But there's always space. Like, see, it's not like go up, mate. You go up, go on top.
Just keep going up with bacon and sausage. There's never going to be a point where I go, no, do you know what? I'd rather have some beans.
No, it's not that you'd rather have. It's like where you've used a full packet of bacon and there's no bacon in it.
You've gone quite a way up at that point, haven't you? Stop putting bacon in it.
Green Tree says he's only here for the random. What is going on here?
Exactly.
Right, okay. So, oh, that's weird. If we just had a bit of a glitch, I do apologise, but I've just got a notification saying my streaming software is reconnected. So I didn't know we were unconnected, but there we go.
You're over me? When were you under me?
Harry Bates says egg, bacon, and lettuce. I mean, you've lost me there. Cheese. Hang on. Whoa, hang on. Beetroot on a brioche bun. That's odd.
What has your autocorrect changed into lettuce and beetroot, Harry?
Must be hash
brown. Sausage and hash brown.
Yeah, it must be.
I'm not anti-lettuce. I'm not
anti-lettuce,
but
not on a breakfast.
Not in there.
No.
I like this. I wouldn't put it in a breakfast. Do you know what? I probably would put that in a breakfast roll. Actually, it's really quite good. An exciting time. Everyone's about to witness something very exciting in the life of Damian Byrne.
Go on.
I got a Thonian camo shade.
Oh yeah, love that. It's a brownie.
I've never used it before. I got it because it's in the.
Oh, that's great.
It's in the Weathertop guide.
It's great.
I'm going to use it on my off coat. Chuck it over. It's go nuts.
It's like a brownie green. Yeah, I love it. It's one of my
favourite. Yeah, I think that'd be fun.
It's one of my favourite shades. Yeah, it's great.
Go give it a go. Never used it before.
Do it, man. Do it.
I know people like that.
Hamdizzle says, "I'm glad you're in Oz, Harry, because that combo is criminal." Harry says, "Can't beat a root, mate." Hamdizzle says, "Minor hero tier, that is." Dan says, "Beetroot is the devil." Yummy beetroot, says Harry. Listen here, Mr. Kit Kat Abomination, says Hamdizzle. Beetroot and vinegar is nice. Dan says, "More Kit Kat is always a winner. Nothing good starts
in
with
Dan's
beetroot."
breakfast roll, he'd keep adding Kit Kats.
Yeah, just Kit Kats. Kit Kats.
Just keep going up in Kit Kat.
That is us caught up with the chat.
Oh, this looks pretty nice, you know.
So I am going to quickly, there's not been any more entries on the Facebook.
GIMLI is not going to topple AMA.
No.
I mean, I think he had a chance. I think there was hope for GIMLI, right?
Yeah. He's
a popular little guy.
His little legs just couldn't carry him over the finish line. I'm gonna put my feet up, and hopefully
Right.
that'll make the blood rush back into my body and put a bit of warmth back in it.
It'll be fine.
So, oh, sorry, I'm shaking my webcam. Should we go over the old profiles? Have you got the things to hand?
Yeah, absolutely. If you just give me about 2 minutes to finish the wash on this cloak.
It's not good enough. This is what I've got to deal with, people.
Putting your feet up?
This is what I've got to deal with.
Talking.
If you could see the amount of screens in front of me
This
right
does
now.
look mint. It's 2, by the way, guys.
It's beautiful. That camo shade
It's always the same.
It's beautiful, beautiful.
It is really nice, actually.
Yeah.
What sort of stuff do you use it on?
Everything.
Right.
Everything.
Okay.
I use it on terrain loads. I have. It came in. Do you know the Warhammer 40k Conquest magazine subscription?
Yeah, I know. I didn't have it, but I know what it is.
So you got one of the bigger tubs in an issue of that, and it was cheaper to buy the magazine than it was to buy.
They're good for the paint, aren't they?
Yeah. So I think I got about 5 of them. But I use it on terrain. It's nice to do, like, on my ruined Asciliath board, like
Yep.
as like moss or like just dripping down the brickwork on the walls. And stuff like that.
I mean, that's what it's for in the That's what I bought it for.
It's great. It's great because that Bealtan green is like too green.
Yeah,
it's
too green. What have I bought here? I've bought a green wash.
Hi. Is that Games Workshop?
Games Workshop,
I was just wondering. Your Bealtan green. Do you think you could make it a little less green?
Green. But you're right. It's
very
too green.
green.
To shade anything with.
Yeah, it's very green. It's very green.
Absolutely brilliant for mega fast painting Army of the Dead, but
yeah.
You wouldn't want to put it on. You wouldn't want to shade green with it.
No.
All goes too green.
Yeah, too green.
Oh, dreadful,
too green, mate. Too green.
So yeah, indeed, we have got the. This is the other thing that we normally like to do when we focus on a hero. Take a wander down memory lane.
Yeah.
So I've got the. We can have a look, and the thing is, as we've already noticed, I don't think he's changed too much.
No.
But prior to Battle Streams of Middle Earth, Battle Games of Middle Earth, we have GIMLI in the first edition ever of the book. And he is, I think he's that one there from that issue. 80 points, 3 might, 2 will, 2 fate, fight 6, strength 4, defense 8, 2 attacks, 2 wounds, and courage 6, which I think is exactly the same.
Yeah.
He carries an assortment of fine dwarf axes, which are hand weapons, and a large axe that you can use with 2 hands, and you can use ordinary axe or his 2-handed axe, though not at the same time. Open brackets, not enough hands, close brackets. Good to have a bit of comedy in there as well.
I love a bit of comedy.
And then you could also pay for an elf cloak for 10 points. So yeah, that's what was in the issue, right?
Yep.
So he's all right. He's a good little tank, but only 2 attacks, and he can't get any kind of boost to his wounding potential.
Okay.
So then we go on a year. Whoa, 2 towers. Have a look at young GIMLI. He's still 80 points. His stats are exactly the same. And not only is his equipment the same gag. GIMLI can use either an ordinary axe or his 2-handed axe. They're not in the same fight phase. Open brackets, not enough hands, close brackets. So no change there. Yep. Return of the King.
Yes.
Come on, GIMLI, he change. Change for precious. GIMLI, he's still 80 points.
Yeah.
Right? 3 might, 2 will, 2 fate, fight 6, strength 4, defense 8, 2 attacks, 2 wounds, courage 6. Oh, he can use either an ordinary axe or his 2-handed axe. They're not both in the same fight phase, open brackets. Not enough hands, close brackets. It's the same.
It's funny. I like it.
It's funnier every year, doesn't it? Okay, right off. Then we're going to jump on a couple more years to the big blue rulebook. Possibly my favourite rulebook ever. I love it so much. Smells as good today as it did that I bought it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Now, where the hell is GIMLI in this? Have you ever gone back to this book and tried to work out where things are?
Nah.
It's all like you're used to the 5 blue source books. You're used to the way things are broken up in there, and everything's in a different place. Do they have a? Yeah. See, I don't think they have. They don't have a fellowship section. This is. We need some sort of dwarf section. Elves, good, and the good and evil are all mixed in together as well. It's madness. This is just kind of wacky world we used to live in pre-Brexit, you know. Anything went. Right, good hit there, dwarf. GIMLI, Oh, Steve, you're not going to believe this.
Go on.
He's 90 points. A change. Told you it was good.
Dun, dun, dun.
So he is fight 6, strength 8, strength. No, that would be too much. Strength 4, defense 8, 2 attacks, 2 wins, 2 6, 3 2 2. That's exactly the same.
Yeah.
You're not going to believe this. Gimli wears heavy dwarf armor and carries an assortment of fine dwarf axes, hand weapons, some of which are balanced for throwing, counts as throwing axes. He also carries a finely balanced two-handed axe of exceptional craftsmanship.
Yeah.
Literally nothing about not using them at the same time. So it's a good book, less funny. But axes are the dwarfs. At the beginning of each fight, Gimli... That would have been good in there, wouldn't it?
Good joke. That's a good joke. Keep it.
Do you imagine getting this? Going, oh, that's a shame they lost that joke.
Can I get a refund, please?
At the beginning of each fight, Gimli can choose to either use an axe in each hand, in which case he fights with 3 attacks, or use his unique two-handed axe, in which he adds +1 to his dice rolls to wound, but does not suffer the usual -1 penalty. So that's when he gets the rule that we kind of know and love him for.
And that's with the price increase.
Yeah, 10 points though. And it's not 2 rules; it's 1 rule.
Yeah.
Either have an extra attack, or you can have +1 to wound. So it's a bit pricey, but you'd pay it every day of the week. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, Gimli fights with 3 attacks 95% of the time.
Yeah. You go for the more dice most of the time. Yeah.
And 3 attacks it's that little magic number in it. So there he goes. He got a big boost there. And is that? Am I right in thinking? I think that's when Legolas also got his rule. Yeah. Alternatively, he can decide to fire just 1 arrow, but in this case, he will hit automatically. That's where he got that. So big jump for both of the boys. And then I think I'm right in saying I went to this 3 Peoples.
Yep.
I don't think there's a change in between there.
Love them books. Love them books.
Yeah, they are good. Very much a golden era, wasn't it, of the rebirth of the game when The Hobbit came out. We do get a fellowship section. Gimli, he's still 90 points. He still fight 6, strength 4, defense 8, 2 attacks, 2 wins, courage 6, 3 2 2. Heavy dwarf armor, two-handed axe and throwing axes. There's not even a fine assortment of axes anymore. There's just nothing, let alone a joke.
Come on.
At the beginning of each fight, he can use fight in each hand with 3 attacks. Yeah, same rule. So same profile there and same price. 90 points. And then we're on to this. I think.
New thing.
Think of any? Have I missed any Gimlis?
No.
I don't think
no.
He's not like Legolas in that he's in Thranduil's halls as well, is he? He's not. There's not like different Gimli profiles as far as I can remember.
No.
Gimli now, he's 100 points. If you're keeping up, that's 20 points more than he used to be. Fight 6, strength 4, defense 8, 2 attacks, 2 wins, courage 6, 3 2 2. Heavy dwarf armor, master forged two-handed axe, 2 axes, and throwing axes. Has he always had throwing axes? Might be different, isn't it? I know he's had them at times, but did he have them in every version?
I think you've.
I don't know why my voice has gone up there. Do you think my voice always seems to yeah, throwing axes. He definitely had them at the start. Maybe I'm just being a lunatic, and he has always had them. I've been focusing more on that hilarious gag that they inexplicably cut out. Yeah, he's always had throwing axes. So he's obviously now got strike and strength because it's the first version where you didn't have them all. He gets the same rule. He uses two-handed axe, which is now a master forged axe. So it's not part of the rule. It's part of his war gear, but has the same impact. And he fights with 3 attacks. And then he also gets the Legolas rule.
Yeah.
So he pays 10 points for that.
For the new rule.
Yeah, as far as I can see. Unless there's something else I'm missing about him having a Master Forged axe, which gives him another bonus over the
Master
old
Forge
version.
just means
It means you don't suffer the
he doesn't get a
-1 penalty.
Yeah.
But he can only use that if he's not fighting with 3 attacks.
Yeah, because Master Forge thing only came in this rules. It's just a re-way of like a rebranding, if you like.
Yeah. So yeah, he's gone up 10 points, which is quite. I wonder if if it's anything to do with making him the same as Legolas, because Legolas is 100 points. I wonder if they wanted them to be the same points.
Would it have been something to do with what's the entire cost of the Fellowship?
Yeah, that was going to be the other suggestion. But don't they come to about 750?
It rounds off quite well, yeah. Yeah.
I think you give Merry or Pippin a mic point or something.
Mm.
It's just me. So yeah, there you go. His stat line has never changed. Never.
Just solid.
Any of his stat line is exactly the same as it was in the first edition. I always wonder why he only gets 2 fate and Legolas gets 3.
Yeah, it's odd. Maybe it's because he don't need it, because he's
don't need it.
Rock, mate.
Don't need it.
Rock solid.
Fate just does my head in this game, though. It's just the least consistent thing. It does my nuts in. Gil-galad has 1 fate because he dies. Percy has 1 fate. After Gil-galad lives for thousands of years, Percy has 1 fate because he is near a boat or something. It just doesn't. I can't get my head around that. There we go. Gimli, thoughts on Gimli? Do you like Gimli?
Yeah, I like Gimli. Yeah, solid profile. I've used him only a handful of times, but every time I've used him, he's done well. He's just chews through things, doesn't he? And can take a hit.
Very tanker. Yeah.
He can just take a hit. It's just like, yeah, and what? You know who I am.
What about it?
My dad's harder than your dad.
Yeah.
Let's do it. But yeah, no,
His dad
I like
probably
it.
is harder than your dad as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dad's pretty hard as well.
Glowing's decent.
Fun
Is in my fantasy fellowship, I think. There you go.
Gimli?
No, Glowing.
Ah, very good. Always annoyed me that Glowing only had defense 7. Well, I just think he's like him. There was a thing that did the rounds. Every now and again you get some sort. I'm gonna upset some people in the chat now to really kind of start closing out the stream on a high.
Yeah.
Every now and again you'll get a quiz that will go around the GBHL. You ever notice that? I know they're Tolkieners, but everyone does remarkably well when there's no account of it. Like the Mastermind went round.
Yeah.
Recently, it was like 15 questions.
Yeah, I got more, mate.
And
completely.
Everyone people get like 14 or 13. Like everyone was like,
yeah, they don't want to make it. They don't want to make it too on top.
Make it obvious. Like, that's quite surprising. Isn't it? But there was one of these that went round quite a few years ago now. The most named characters in Lord of the Rings. Do you remember this? It was like it was an online thing. It's really, you can probably still find it. It's quite good fun. Even though I'm going to give you one massive spoiler now. But so in the Lord of the Rings,
yes,
and you were looking for the names that are mentioned the most. So the most number of times, right? Okay. So give me a few. Who's going to be up there?
Frodo.
Yeah. So
yeah,
fairly obvious. Like Frodo, Gandalf, Aragorn, right? And I think it's the top 40. I want to say. Do you know who was in there? Well, and I know that's a.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking.
I grant you that
give an answer.
Tough. Yeah, that's a spectacularly tough question because you go, well, I presume there were 40 people in there. But imagine it's topical. Imagine that I've brought this up for a reason.
Yeah. So do you mean
the Lord of the Rings?
Do you mean think of someone who you might not think would
think would be in there
in Lord of the Rings
and was in one of the top 40 named characters in Lord of the Rings? And now imagine that something about our conversation 2 minutes ago has made me say this.
Oh, mate, I can't remember what we talked about 2 minutes ago. Glowing?
Yeah.
Glowing. Is it because he says Gimli, son of Glowing?
Yeah. I say son of Glowing so often.
Yeah.
That Glowing becomes one of the most named characters.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And when that went round, people were looking, oh, I got 39 out of 40. It's like, did you?
Yeah.
That's a lot. that's quite a lot. And I seem to think there was a timer on it. So it wasn't like you could keep guessing for ages. You had like 5 minutes to type them in. I was like, really? You guessed... you guessed.
Oh, so close, close.
Really, that is surprisingly good. Surprisingly good.
So close. One more, and you would have had it all. One more, 100%.
You wouldn't want it to be obvious. But a lot of people like, I got all 40. I was like, you got all 40 in 8 minutes. That's just very impressive. Surprisingly impressive.
Get on the telly, mate. Get on the telly.
So maybe I'm being harsh and they all got it right. Who knows? But, it made me laugh. There's Gimli. So I presume we're going to catch up on the chat.
Yeah.
But and we'll do our draw, obviously. But if you want to be telling us any of your favourite Gimli moments or Gimli memories or anything like that, that'd be a nice way to close it out, I think.
Yeah.
Did we decide what your favourite Gimli was? Was it Defenders of Rohan?
Oh no.
Oh, no.
No, it's not. He's not my favourite. I like him. He's not my favourite. I mean, I'm not gonna have the new plastic one in there because I think that's fairly obvious. The most dynamic Gimli and tanky looking Gimli, like it's the best pose that's been done. So I think it's too easy to say that. I think I really just like the original, holding the axe two hands.
Good. He is good.
It's just Gimli, isn't it? Yeah, I really just like that one.
I found it. I fall in love with Gimli models when I paint them. I've always found this. I didn't think too much of this. And when I painted them, I was like, that is a stunning model.
Yeah.
And I'm already thinking that with the Breaking the Fellowship one. I'd never really looked twice at.
Yeah.
I've always liked Heroes of the West, the one where he's running forward.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, it's a good one.
I think it'd be Defenders of Rohan for me.
Yeah.
I think that pose just says Gimli. You know, complete like confidence in who he is and everything. I just love it.
Yeah.
That whole set, that whole Defenders of Rohan set is so good.
It is. Yeah, it's a good set. I'm a fan of a dynamic pose, though. That's the thing. I do like them, but I like a dynamic pose.
I think Defenders of Rohan Legolas he's one of my two favourite.
Yeah, that is cool. That is cool. The scale's very small on them, though, isn't it? On them minis from that set. Yeah.
It's not something I'd particularly notice. They might be slightly off.
Yeah, all of them are quite small, scale wise, but yeah, they're not as big as that bad boy. That's That's 3 bites, mate.
Yeah, that's basically like eating a cake.
You're gonna have to skip breakfast tomorrow.
I don't need breakfast when you got there.
Oh, it's still got a break to it. It's good, man.
You don't need any other meal. You got protein in the nuts. I think there's some fat in there.
Yeah, definitely some fat, protein.
Maybe some sugar.
And
it's full of pasta. Carbs.
Beetroot. Right. Let's do this.
It's full of beetroot.
Should we do the draw? I know everyone's waiting with bated breath.
We'll do a draw.
How many we got? 23, was it?
Got 2 more comments on there. Larry Miller, who's already on there, has posted. Oh, Larry, you actually painting that?
Let's have a look.
You're not. He's got Gimli. I think he's painting every bit individually.
No.
Gary, you're not. Larry, you're not. That's. It's Legolas as well.
Yeah. That's wrong.
Larry, that looks like someone has stepped on your model after you painted it.
It looks like he just dropped everything on the floor.
I also just realised it says Citadel at the top. I thought they were like white blobs of paint. It's like one of those visual illusions, you know, as you see it. You gotta zoom in. Why'd you do that, Larry? Why'd you do that to yourself?
Terrible. And
Doug Waters has finished the face. I think he was already in the competition.
Yeah, he was.
Indeed. Looks good though, man.
Yeah, looking good.
So he's painted that really irritating bit of Gimli's helmet that does my nut in whenever I paint a Gimli. Just down the side. He seems to have painted as chainmail. So I believe we have 17.
Oh, 17. Right, okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, 18.
18. Boom.
18.
Boom.
That's pretty good, you know. Not far off I am, Alan.
You got a D20?
I've got a D20.
Let's do it. Let's do this. Let's do it, mate.
Odds of me rolling a 19 or a 20?
High. Very high.
Higher than that, I reckon.
Yeah. Oh, go to the right. Go to the right. Go to the right. Go to the right. You're right. Keep going. Keep going. Stop. Just there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. You ready?
I'm ready. So first roll. Here we go. Let's do it. Whoa, hang on. Whoa, hang on.
Mhm.
What are they winning?
They will be winning one of our Battle Streams of Middle-earth dice that are inching ever closer to existing.
Yes.
So yeah, they're available only to our patrons. Our patrons of £5 or more will get a set free, and the only other way to get your hands on them is to win a single one. This, and we hope to have them with. Oh, I don't know if I want to say with you, but we hope to have them by Christmas.
Yeah.
And
We
hopefully
actually had
people.
a light discussion about them earlier this week.
Yeah, and we have we appreciate your patience, but we are on it. So, and we've got a spreadsheet, and we will hold your promised dice in arrears.
Yeah.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, the tension. Here we go. It's a good shake, that, mate. It's a good shake. It's a well-oiled shake, I like to say.
I put some hand cream on my hand before I came in. Do some sculpting.
I bet you did.
Waiting for you to tell me.
Am I doing it? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Go.
Oh, it's an 18. It's an 18. Like you read about, this is like Georgia. I am going to have to do a recount here and check we've got it. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It is 18.
Ooh.
It's Joshua Crosby.
Whee!
Who has snuck in at the death.
Yep.
43 minutes ago, somewhere about 11:30 p.m. He snuck in and nicked the draw.
Just took it.
Nicked the draw.
Just rocked up, won it. What was that? What's the thing? What's it called? Something take names and what?
Kicking ass and taking names.
Yeah, he just rocked up, kicked ass, took
you know what,
names.
Steve? You know that Princess Bride thing? The whole that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. It's like every single week you forget that phrase and then use it. And I'm sure that's not what that is. Yeah, I just painted a model quite late and won the dice. Kicking ass and taking names. I don't think that's what that is.
It's definitely.
Is that definitely?
It's definitely suitable.
Right.
It's definitely
Let's
suitable.
catch up with the chat.
Let's do it.
And say good night to these fine people.
Oh man.
Simpler times. I've read that. Kit Kats, I read that. That also explains Larry's previous comment about that's hardly any sub assemblies. Redact the message. Text wells getting used. We haven't had this. Green Tree.
I don't even know where we're up to.
Steve and Damian. I can catch. Going to have to retire soon. There's just a lot of chat about Kit Kats here. This is good.
A little bit of Kit Kat chat.
Yeah, here we go. I'm there somewhere. Good time. Benji told me good time for arriving late. Lots of people saying I'm here for the round. Oh, that's the dreadful sandwich. I can't beat it. Yummy beetroot. Kit Kat abomination. More Kit Kat as a winner. Nothing good starts with beetroot. I think we're here. The beetroot's in the middle. There's a lot of people asking him how he fixes his sandwich. Add a bit of kangaroo burger. Oh, that'd be good. Get the lettuce and beetroot out. Yeah. Vegemite on it, obviously. Sophie Wilkinson says, Steve, have you considered getting a jumper?
I don't wear jumpers.
They cover up his TTG logo.
Yeah. I have a weird thing about my arms. So when I'm at work, it doesn't matter how cold it is. I don't wear a coat at work. I have to wear a gilet. So my arms, I can't have my arms covered when I'm working. I don't know what it is. It's weird. I just feel very uncomfortable with covered arms.
I feel like we've talked about this. I feel the same because I'm currently in like t-shirt and shorts. I don't like trousers, socks, anything long. I don't like over me at all.
Yeah, I don't like it. Don't like it.
Horrible.
Don't like it.
Dizzle says, get that roll in the bin and just down a goon. I don't know what goon is.
Yeah.
It's probably a roll or something, isn't it? Dan Costa, all Kit Kat is good Kit Kat. This week was classic. Oh, next time I'll mix it up. Oh, yeah, you could get different Kit Kat chunkies and mix them together.
Yeah.
He's also saying drink Vicks because you got a first. Does he mean the vapor rub Vicks? That would be strange.
Drink Vicks. You've got first.
Worst timing for made to order. Just bought heaps of Christmas presents. What made to order?
Oh, so see where Cam's message was retracted. I think he said the made to order had just gone up, but I did check because I've seen people talking about it and I can't see it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't see it. So it's not there.
Frederick Shaw says, Steve, for the next stream, you should dress up like a wild man and put a butt punch of pelts on to keep you warm. That's quite good.
Yep, just got well. What we haven't got many animals that I could slaughter and wear their fur around. Really,
You got a cat, haven't you?
yeah, cat. Yeah.
Tell you what, mate.
This is
kill your cat.
This is Henry.
Spin it,
yeah,
and then send it to me, and I'll dip it in peanut butter.
This is Henry. He's now my underpants.
Harry says Tui's extra dry ain't bad, to be fair. Yeah, I drank a lot of Tui's New when I was in Australia. I liked that time. Tui's New and VB, I used to drink a lot. Says, do you guys get over it? Not commonly, as far as I remember. I don't think we get a lot of Tui's. Larry says, going to have to retire soon. I did manage to find a picture of my 3 Hunter sub-assemblies from it. Oh, so that's not new. He's done that.
Oh, right, okay.
Stephen Damon, I can catch you up on 150 years of true blue Aussie culture within a few quality YouTube videos. And there's not that I've noticed, just this one Aussie artist has been memeing Tui's as the most average beer ever. Yeah, I mean, it was 20 years ago I was drinking it, but I seem to enjoy it. Green Tree, got to sleep. Awesome randomness tonight. Glad you enjoyed it. Take care all night, Green Tree.
Take care, Mum.
Harry says, does it have the hands joke? Oh, I don't know. What's the hands joke, do you think?
Don't know. The Gimli hands, not enough hands.
Oh, yeah, of course. Harry Bates, just prepare for bulk C-bombs. That's obviously an Australian culture. Yeah, we like a C-bomb over here. Obviously not on here, and obviously me and Steve don't. That's a very British thing as well. Hamza's all got me loiter, mates.
Got me loiter. I think he's doing an Australian accent.
Got me loiter, mate.
Got me lighter, mate.
Got me loiter, mate.
Got me lighter.
My Australian accent is so much better if I whisper, isn't it? Sexy. Me and what I'll do is I'll
got me lighter, mate.
Yeah, I've got my lighter. If I sneak into your house,
whisper in your ear while you're asleep.
I can do that. Take you to a club where people win each other.
It's just another manic Monday, mate.
Is it burning in eternal flame? Harry Bates says, I know it takes a while to get news to Down Under, but where is this made to order confirmation? And then, there's all sorts of chat about the made to order. When are we making our way to Oz? And he says, my cousin Dave, we give you a real welcome. I've done Oz. I'd like to do it again. I loved it.
Never
Spent
been.
about three months going up the Gold Coast.
Never been. Love to go. Just never been. Battle Streams on tour.
I don't see it soon.
We'd need all that would need to happen is we would need about 500 more patrons. And
different wives.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, if you just get us 500 more patrons, we'll pay for Anna and Emma to go to like spas or something.
Yeah. You go to a spa, we go to Australia.
It'd be like,
that's fair.
Yeah, but we'll say the spas in Hawaii or something. We've got 500 patrons, Steve.
True that.
If I said to him, can I go to Australia for 2 weeks where you have what will be their kids? She'll say probably not. Whereas if I said, what if we pay for a stranger to look after our children for a month, and you go to Hawaii for a month, and I'll go to Australia for a month, that's far more appealing.
Yeah. She's packing a bag.
Joe says, I think that quiz is on Sporkle. And Larry says, they're doing the quiz. Yeah, Thorin is one of them. There you go. That's the sort of thing. And people are like, oh yeah, I got Thorin. Did you? Yeah, look, Joe, you Arathorn, Steve. People are like, yeah, 8 minutes. My first thought was Arathorn, Thorin, and Gloin.
Arathorn, yeah, definitely.
Thranduil's in it. These are all spoilers. It's not worth doing it either. And I know. I can remember a couple that are in it that haven't been said yet, and I don't want to say them because I think they'll spoil it for people if you do go and do it. Well, we're on to favourite Gimli moments here, and Hamza says, "I love that John Rhys Davies used to bash all the actors when doing fight scenes." Yeah, there's a lot of stuff about him attacking the stunt people, isn't there? Toss Me Seam at Helm's Deep is class. Yeah, I like that. It's silly, but I'm all in favour of that stuff. And Joe Holzman says from memory he got both Gloin and Arathorn, but missed Denethor. So ain't it? And Larry says the problem with breaking the Fellowship Gimli is, ironically, I'd be afraid of it breaking. That's just great. And Joe calls someone an absolute psychopath. I don't know who it is. Probably Larry. It's probably the sub-assemblies, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's probably the sub-assemblies. That's what will get people in. And then Larry says, when painting that Aragorn, when assembling him, I'd done a bit of his jerky things like, oh, yeah, well, you would, wouldn't you? You've got no context for all the tiny little screens.
You can't complain about that. You can't complain.
And Tizzle says, count the votes. No, stop the count. 1 dice, 1 Gimli, 2 Gimli, 3 Gimli. There's no, Joshua Crosby, there's no electoral order organisation here. And Tizzle says, I bet Joshua mailed his signature. It's kind of suspicious that. And just Crosby, just because I was born in 1848 doesn't make my entry invalid. And with that, we are caught up on the chat.
Aye.
Boom. And do you know what, Steve? Not only are we caught up on the chat, it's 31 minutes past, which means from the time we started streaming to each other, it's actually been bang on 4 hours.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah, it's a long slog tonight. Long slog. Do you know what? It's gone quick. I think I probably would have carried if I wasn't absolutely freezing my bits off. I'd have carried on tonight. It's just we've not really. I mean, we normally talk gibberish, but I think tonight we've exceeded on the gibberish scale. I think.
Yeah, but we did have a look through Gimli's profile. Bear in mind, we did go through the magazine. I think we've done. I think maybe we front-loaded the gibberish a bit more. Yeah, maybe. I think over the course of it seems pretty standard. Let us know. You've got a couple of minutes while we look ahead to the next one. Yeah. Do let us know like the relative gibberish. I mean, it won't stop us doing anything. It's just is what it is. Got 4 hours to fill, for God's sake. But they always just fly by. I can't believe it's been 4 hours, and I can't believe it's over. It's like that. So. What? I know. Is it really?
Run out of beer.
Yeah, it's been good. Oh, nightmare. I got to where I wanted to be. My Gimli is base coated and shaded, which is exactly what I hope to have him done at this point.
I don't face. I always do faces. Loads of ones with faces painted.
I'll now be chucking my Gimli back in the drawer with the other unpainted Battle Streams models going to get finished, while I try and get everything ready for the campaign. Cool. Shall we look ahead?
Yeah, let's do it.
So. Let's get my folder up. This was, of course, issue 21, and so we move with tedious predictability to issue 22. Dun, dun, dun. Issue 22. Do you want to take a punt? What issue 22 can? It's our last issue in Moria, in our Moria campaign.
Last Moria.
Yeah.
Well, I already know because we spoke about it.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking. I was
trying to make it sound serious.
You're going to learn a lot about Steve's character here because you'll learn whether or not he's going to sacrifice looking cool in the interest of suspense, or if he's one of those people who said, "Yeah, I got Arathorn and Helm Hammerhand."
Yeah, I just got it. Just got it, mate. Just got it.
Got it. Just knew Helm Hammerhand, by the way, was one of them.
Was it?
Yeah, but I got it at the first 8 minutes.
Yeah, first choice, that mate.
Yeah, first choice. Well, Aragorn. Well, let's leave these ones. Helm. So what is it, Steve?
Is it paints?
He's wrong. He's actually wrong.
It's terrain. I was winding you up.
Oh, I thought. I would believe it. It was terrain. It was a set. I believe our first set of the classic Middle Earth.
Solid terrain set. That still I think.
Yeah. You think?
Yeah, I like it, man.
All right. Of course, they did. They came in the first 3 box sets.
Yep.
You got some screws on that. So we got terrain, and that issue is issue number 22. Which look who's on the front. Big boy. It's Balrog, so it's the end of our Moria campaign. We end at the Bridge of Khazad-dûm. So of course, with it focusing on the Balrog, they didn't give you a free Balrog.
No.
That would have been good, wouldn't it? Imagine
Yeah.
how much the sealed issue of this with the original metal Balrog in would have gone for these days. But we've got some nice idea of theming your forces, some tactics for Moria, the Bridge of Khazad-dûm. You do get a card cut out of the Balrog.
Nice.
Bridge of Khazad-dûm scenario. A lovely thing about the campaign we can have a look at. Painting guide about painting armies. I think this is going to be a good one. Stuff about conversion and theming bases. Steve, I'm putting it out there. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be
a 9 out of 10?
I think so. It's looking really, really good. A lot to look forward to.
Nice.
So, are we going to say you have to be painting some Middle Earth ruins?
I think Middle Earth ruins have to be definitely in there.
we're not freakishly removing them from the potential.
Yeah. I'm not going off topic. But yeah, I think seeing as we spoke about it, didn't we, before stream, and we think that if you are also painting a Balrog, you'd definitely be in because it's totally on theme, and we'll be down with that. I may even get my part finished Balrog out and do some work on that. Just for the
that is right.
Or I may get it out, put it there, and drink beer.
That's right. You can hear the shockwaves reverberating around the world, or Australia and Watford at least. We're letting the Balrog in. The Balrog is never going to come in Battle Games of Middle Earth. But this is the Balrog issue. So if you've got that Balrog tucked away, so I don't even own one. I'm not going to get in for this. Macklin's painted ours up for the campaign. But if you've got a Balrog sitting there, you've got 3 Balrogs. Don't need 3 Balrogs. Right?
No.
If you've got that Balrog sitting in there and he's been waiting for his moment, why not give him a go? Or, I think we even went wider than Middle Earth ruins, right?
Did we?
Yeah.
What did we say?
We said any scenery.
Any scenery, yeah.
And is it any scenery? Is it any GW scenery? Any Middle Earth scenery kit? Should we say that?
Yeah, let's go with that.
I mean, this is your week, really.
Because it'll be because I was thinking, well, you know, if you start painting a Rohan house, it's not really themed. But when are we going to get to see that? So I think any GW Middle Earth scenery kit or a Balrog.
Okay. So what we've got: Middle Earth ruins.
Yep.
Osgiliath ruins.
Rohan houses, Lake Town
houses, Mines and Moria plastic kit.
Yeah. Is that it?
Probably it.
Yeah. Need
Any of those, yeah.
Need more terrain, don't we? Yeah.
Might get something.
Need more terrain.
Oh, yeah, there's one other.
Hobbit hole.
All right, there's 2 others. 2 others.
Weathertop.
There you go. The massive one that's above your head that I've got downstairs on my dining table. Probably.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
was it that one?
Yeah. So any and all the other ones we've never forgotten.
Yeah.
Any GW Middle Earth terrain kit or the Balrog. Is that what we're happy with?
Yeah. I'm happy with that.
That's what we'll have.
I'll take that.
So here we go. Oh, Chris Murphy had put the link for the chat for the quiz in the chat, but he'd forgotten it blocks it. Put it on the group. So there you go. See if I'm right. Repost it in GVHL and see how many people get 39.
Can you imagine the first person that says they got 39 and what stick they're going to get? How many people are going to go, did you though? Did you? Or just do a meme of a face like that. Did you though?
You got Arathorn, did you? I think, isn't it something like, I want to say, I think Arvidwee's in it.
Yeah.
That's it. It's something like that. Arvidwee, you know, there's people go, I got 40. It's like, you got Arvidwee. Did you?
Yeah.
Did you? Hamdizzle said he'd never opened links from Chris. And then Chris says he does open something else though. Then they have a go at each other for a while. Hamdizzle says, "What's the next stream?" Then he must be very happy when we answered that with a section.
Yep.
Harry says, "I enjoyed the gibberish. Long may it continue." Thanks. That was when we asked for feedback on the gibberish. Hamdizzle says, "Thanks for 4 hours of patter, guys. No problem at all." Harry says, "I got a lot of work done on my models, finishing touches and more tomorrows. I've done way more than expected." Harry, that is what we're trying to do. It's wonderful news. Joe Achille, another entertaining stream. Thanks. Looking forward to the next one in a couple of weeks. Frederick Short says, just do terrain next week, and then he says, or terrain plus Balrog.
Yeah,
he must be very happy.
Yeah, he's loving life.
Can we do a Steve and submit getting fished as entry into the draw? I only see it. Why have you been fished recently?
Fished. I think he means fished.
Oh, pissed.
Yes.
Oh, maybe I thought it was. I thought it was like your account had been nicked or something. Well, to be fair to Steve, he did paint some of it.
Yeah, painted. Smashed it, mate. Smashed it.
The key thing is to gently touch your Gimli model with some paint and then get drunk.
I did gently touch him. He enjoyed it.
Harry, I'll gladly paint the newly re-released Barnes team scenery. Perfect. I'll probably be working on my weather top, I reckon. I might do that.
What have I got?
I'll bring it up here.
I've not really got anything.
Maybe you know what I might try and do for something a bit different? I might try and get it painted by next week and do like the flocking and terrain stuff on the stream.
Flock the shiz out of it, mate.
Yeah, nice to see. Joe Holzman, got my Barnes Tomb stuff primed in a box. People seem excited to have be doing some terrain. He says, I've just ordered a watcher's seat off eBay.
Oh, I'm and Hen.
Well, it won't be GW though.
Yeah, it won't be GW.
Go with the Barnes Tomb stuff. I mean, paint what you want, obviously, but if you want to be entered. Ashley Fisher, Balrog's been out of stock on GW for a while, but Darksphere had one in stock, so I nabbed that a few weeks ago, preempting next year. Oh, good lad, Ashley.
Good.
Doug Waters, look at the time. That's my Gimli finished.
Boom.
Chris Murphy says good night. I've posted the link. Ashley Fisher says cheers for not going out. Doug Waters, that is my Gimli finished as we say good night. Could you imagine a more fitting way to end the stream, Steve?
No.
Doug, in his first stream ever painting along, starts off painting Gimli and finishes him at the end of the stream.
I think if we've said we know what we're covering. I think we're looking at the 28th.
Yeah, I presume so. It's just 2 weeks.
2 weeks today, which is nice because that'll be the one which is a nice run up to the final one then of the year.
Yes. Yeah, I presume so.
Yeah, which will be 12th. So that'll be.
We'll be in November, so we won't go full Christmas next time.
No. We'll save that.
Save Christmas.
Yeah, save it. Gimp masks and Santa hats galore.
If you are new here, and even if you're not new, but you maybe enjoyed this, we do have our Patreon account, which helps us to keep the lights on, and particularly for the things such as the upcoming Fantasy Fellowship campaign, you can really help support the channel. The link is in the description if you want to head over there. Join us. The lowest entry is £1, which hopefully is affordable, and you can join our wonderful patron chat community, which I've seen buzzing all night. So I always like coming back and after one of these and going through that and catching up with everyone. So if you're interested in doing that, please by all means feel free to go over there and click the link, and we'll add you into that. Any help would be greatly appreciated, but no problem if not, because Battle Streams Middle Earth will always be free.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. That's really nice. Harry says, thanks for not mentioning Lockdown Part 2 once in 4 hours. Yeah, it comes up sometimes, doesn't it? But we try and keep these things as positive as possible.
Yeah.
I think that's the point. They're meant to be distractions rather than dwelling on it. I hope you're all staying safe and hope you're all well.
Keep washing those.
All right, Steve?
I'm all right. I'm tired, cold, and drunk now.
What a night.
It does feel like one of those winter's nights when you decide to wear a t-shirt out to town, and you're freezing your nuts off waiting for a taxi that you just can't get because there's not enough taxis to take everyone off, and you're reassessing your life decisions. You know, one of them. It's been a while.
I like the idea that at the end of this, it's like, how are you? I'm really good. I've enjoyed myself. It's been fun. How are you, Steve? I'm tired, cold, and drunk. I don't want to go home.
You'll always be honest. I'll always be honest, mate. I'll always be honest. No, it's been fun. I've enjoyed it. I was looking forward to it all week, especially yesterday and today. Yeah, it didn't disappoint. I've had a lot of fun. It's been nice just to talk absolute nonsense, hang out with fellow nerds, and yeah, can't wait for the next one. It's gonna be good.
Absolutely. Cool.
But yeah, that's it. So I think
other than that, that's us done, isn't it?
yeah, we'll sign off.
Thanks for
Thank
joining
you
us.
everyone for joining us. As Damian said, please do, if you're able or you're interested in any way, check out the links for our Patreon. It really does help. And I think we're kind of sort of we're there now. Just possibly. Well, I don't want to say too much, but me and Damien might look very sexy soon on camera.
Frederick Schultz has suggested that hashtag tired, cold, and drunk should be on our shirt.
Yeah,
I like that.
Dear. But yeah, I think should we call it there?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's good fun as always, mate.
Yeah,
Thank
man.
you all for joining us. Have a great weekend. And we'll
Take
see
care,
you soon.
people. Bye bye. Love, 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 love.